don't mind me. Just setting things up and hopefully making sure my sound's working. Okay. Shoot, not that one.
Venture. Such for you? Aye. Such that I have time.
Not that. Okay. That worked. Alright. Let's get into the chat. Alright. Okay. Now I can go peek and see how Plunge is doing against Sans. Okay. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Let's get started. I was a little distracted watching Plunge fight Sans. He's gonna get it eventually. But man, that's a hard looking fight. I can't even figure out the normal fights in that game. Okay. So, I'm actually thinking we are towards the end of this module. At least we're heading into the final quest now. I don't know how long that's going to take. It's probably going to take a couple of sessions. But after that, Stephen Lioness might well be at least temporarily retired. So let's see. I don't think I wanted to go into the auto store yet. I think I wanted to be here. Or the autosave. What am I thinking? I don't know. And head back to the ship. Yes. Now we'll head back up. I really do need a store. My inventory is a little bit nuts right now. I should actually see if I can fit a few more things in here. That would be good. I'll feel it a little less if I've got some of this shit out of the way, huh? Waste of fucking traps that I can't even... Why do I even have these? Because I can't sell them anywhere. I mean, maybe after the game I'll be able to, but they're not... Even my pack rat tendencies can't really justify keeping that fucker. God, plus 10. I got a shit ton of shit in this module, don't I? Let's shove that in there. Alright. Anything else I can try to maneuver around? That could do. Just in case I can't find a fucking store, I want to be able to carry some new loot, right? I think so. I think it'd be appropriate. Gotta admit, epic gloves of spellcraft are really nice. It's just a shame that I don't use spellcraft at all. Alright. There we are. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up? No, I don't think so. I think I'm okay. Alright. Yeah, I feel like that gets things out of the way a little bit more. Let's quick save. Now what's Plunge doing? That's such a hard looking fight. Okay, sorry. Suppose I'm technically advertising for someone else's channel when I do that. Alright, so let's talk to Anadriel Windalas.
Well met.
Ah, Sir Stephen and Lady Aribeth. All here is prepared. Are you ready to set sail? You will not be able to return once we leave this place. That's good. I do not wish to return. Let's leave at once. Very well. And so we go. To the final location, hopefully to rescue our friend. Maybe I can give her back her cleavage armor. And... we arrive at last, my love. It almost seems a pity to leave the ship after so many nights in our private stateroom. Aye, lady, but I for one shall be glad of the rest, between spending my days tending to the ship and my nights tending to you. And do you count the latter at shore, my love? You may not have taken note, but I was scarcely idle on board during the day, and I can assure you that word comes nowhere close to describing you during the all-too-brief nights. All too brief, verily. It's merely a shame that it stays light so far into the night up here at this time of year. Her eyes glisten mischievously. I was not referring to the length of the day. Oh. Aribeth's face suddenly takes on a more serious look. She gazes at you tenderly. I have some things to tell you, my love, and perhaps I should think better of saying it here and now. But then I ought to have been more vigilant heretofore. We elf women have more control over these sorts of things than... Oh, dear Lord. Oh, boy. Control over what? She holds you close and kisses you deeply. A smile lights up her face at the same moment the tears stream down her cheeks. I am with child, my love. The child. Mine? Oh, you are an idiot, Stephen. Well, 10 intelligence. She caresses you tenderly. It would scarce be someone else's, Stephen. Her eyes flash for a scant moment before taking on a joyous, amused look. You can imagine your face must bear its most comical expression ever. You needn't look so terrified, you know. It is early, and the inevitable will not occur for many months hence. Though we should make an end of this business long before then. Hello! I have not tried Dawn of Heroes. Sounds interesting. It's nice to meet you, Loaded Pine. I'm kind of more of a single-player module type of player, but I'm always interested in other things. Let's see. Well, I've got Chauvinist Option 1 or Chauvinist Option 2. I guess I'll go with 2. I would not have you leave me, Aribeth, but you and our baby must be kept safe. And leave you to face Lolth alone? No, my love. Our child is in no more danger than I myself am in, and you have thus far seen to my safety. If you heal me, he shall be healed. If you raise me, he shall be raised. If you and I both perish in the battle to come, then he will join us on our journey to wherever Helm would have us go. I would no more have our child be fatherless than I myself live out my long life a widow. No, Aribeth, this changes things. This is not your call, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, I sympathize, but this is not your call. She rubs her hand over your cheek. She gazes lovingly in your eyes. It does, my lord. But not in the ways you think. We elven women have tremendous control over our own fertility, at least compared to the other races. Otherwise, the world should be overrun with long-lived elven children. I was kind of assumed that they weren't as fertile. It does sound cool. Hello, Starbreeze. How are you? Continue. But concentration and self-control at pivotal moments is crucial to the matter, and I fear I have let my great love for you and the budding joys that tears well up in her eyes. She throws her arms around your neck and presses herself to you in a surprisingly powerful embrace. I'm doing quite well. We're getting towards the end of this module, I think. I'm anticipating being done with it in maybe 2 sessions or so. Near to sobbing, she whispers earnestly into your ear. My heart has never felt such a thing before. Such freedom, such pain, such happiness, such passionate desire. I love you so much that I've forgotten myself in your velvet embrace. Velvet Embrace sounds like a band name. Our nights together have been so dear to me, so irreplaceable. The golden moments, so golden. Or glorious, sorry. Sorry, I have a defense mechanism that requires me to interrupt anything serious with a bad quip. It's just kind of my thing. That I've lost my elven self-control. In some ways, you're a father twice over, my love. Is she calling me daddy? Okay, anyway. You brought forth new life in me long ere you planted this new seed. And I should have waited until we were both of a mind to bear such fruit, but... You hold her chin in your hand and gaze deeply into her eyes. You gave fair warning some time ago, my love. I am a passionate woman, you said. She whispers huskily into your ear. And so am I. Or so I am. Come, our stateroom beckons. If only we could, my love. But see, here comes the Hyrus. She was seldom about while on board. Perhaps she has news. Ah, Lady Aribeth. I sense that you are finally aware of your condition. My congratulations to you both. Do not fear for your son with respect to what awaits. I will be available to prevent any harm coming to him or to you. You may rest easy for the nonce, Sir Stephen. But we must do what we have come for. The cult of Lolth is in a desperate state, and the goddess herself begins to fear her loss of followers. It is desperation that has hatched this plot, then. Desperation of a divinity scratching to keep its grip on power in the face of a crisis of faith among its followers. Fortunately for Lolth, her position in the pantheon is too low to tempt any of the greater powers. But here we have seen ambition at work. Verily, my love. The necromancer sought to supplant the goddess, or so I gathered from those parts of his journal I could read. He plotted to build up a force of powerful undead slaves, with which he could defeat Lolth and steal her portfolio. And that he did. The ambition seems an old one. You may recall that I spent most of the journey, particularly after we set Ambassador Fetian botched that line. You may recall that I spent most of the journey, particularly after we set Ambassador Fetian ashore nigh unto the 10 towns, studying his journal. I learned much from it. That explains where the ambassador went. Probably best we didn't drag her into battle. His original dialect is an obscure one, known only to a few isolated places, such as this region, as the far western spur of the spine of the world mountains, just ere they march into the sea of moving ice. I like how many different names they have for the sea. There's the endless sea of ice, or sea of endless ice, sea of moving ice. It is such a place. My contacts tell me that we should look for our quarry, an obscure but fanatical cult of the Spider Queen, dedicated to her full restoration across the Underdark. The Necromancer, his name is obliterated wherever it was formerly used in the manuscript, grew up in some sort of contact with this cult, and gave it some sort of support, possibly supplying sacrifice victims for many long years. He turned against it. He grew fascinated with his own power over the dead, and began to lose interest in the gods. Being a drow male, he gained no attention from the goddess, his unfaith lost in the urgency of the true devotees. His actions in support of the cult, increasingly done solely to provide himself with corpses, kept him close until he could begin to see a way to attempt to usurp the goddess. I see, as her cult began to dwindle, first to the south, but lately even here in the north, the goddess began to look to her more devoted followers in out-of-the-way places such as this, to undertake the hazardous task of calling her avatar here to Earth. But what should such an act achieve? The buttressing of belief, my love. A physical manifestation of the goddess should jar the lax into renewed vigor, and rekindle the sacrificial fires everywhere the aspect came. Her cult is but lately gone into torpor. A revival would follow such a concrete God damn it, why am I fucking up this line? A revival would follow such a concrete display of day follows night. But there's risk. The goddess will not be available to her followers the world over, and the seeming unacceptability of their sacrifices will doubtless lead many to abandon the practice. The shoring up of devotees must proceed quickly. This is an act of desperation and can be easily exploited. The necromancer sought such exploitation, yes? Verily, striking down the aspect will rob an already weakened lull of much remaining vigor. It is entirely possible that she would not recover from the blow. The followers of Illustre hope for such a thing, as do I. Many an elven heart has hoped earnestly for the restoration of the drow to their surface brethren. Their hopeless devotion to Lull at an end, they may be prevailed on to come join the surface kin and heal some of the hurts of the world, rather than continue to inflict more. You see, my love, how the elves take a long-term view. Such a thing would be many centuries in the making. But it is hope nonetheless, and we shall have a son. I feel like if I were playing this as the ball spawn and a son of Iconia, which is an option to do in this module set, this would hit even harder. It's a interesting thought. I almost want to replay it with that in mind, but not on stream. You already do, but he will come fully to you in time. I fear you must put such domestic joys out of your minds for but a bit longer. It is but very recently that I was able to discern sufficiently the likelihood of the cults being located here. There were only a few agents available to meet us here. The two yonder I believe you know. I have spoken with them, and they confirm that your Miss Mora is here. Another was here before us and waits within the cave beyond. You will need to speak with him. They say that he is taciturn, and not fond neither of my race nor of my devotion to Ilmater. He is asked for you by name. He will travel with you. Regardless, you must speak to these two first. I will see what words can achieve with the other inside. I will see you anon, or at least send word. Farewell for now. Farewell, Hyras. Okay. I would love to get to a shop. Not to buy stuff, just to sell shit. I have way too much shit. I am full of shit. Alright. Let's see. I also probably should rest, shouldn't I? Because I didn't do that. But first, it's Corinne and soliloquy. Soliloquy is still wearing bondage gear. Though it doesn't look like bondage gear when I'm just looking. Oh, no, it is. Let's see. Yep, that is bondage gear. Silvery bondage gear, but definitely bondage gear. Hold on. Yeah, because his body appears to be silver. So maybe, yeah, that still looks like silvery bondage gear to me. Silver dragons are weird fuckers, ain't they? Alright, anyway. Let's talk to Curran. I remember Curran. He was in the first quest set. Sir Stephen, Lady Aribeth, I rejoice to see you again. The matters are pressing. We must save Miss Mora as soon as we're able. That we shall, Curran. But first we must know how matters stand. Did not the Avarial cleric tell you, Sir Stephen? Soliloquy. The silver dragon we rescued from foul Sislik. How came you here? I came hunting drow and their horrid goddess. You may recall that I have fought the drow ever since they took 2 of my nestmates captive some decades ago. I also came at the prayer of my close friend, young Curran here. He and I have sojourned together many a time, and I have sought to bring my people's curses home to the drow, and he sought to do one errand or another for the order. Young, I'm hardly that, in the matter of my kind friend. Yet we dwarves age, as dragonkind do not. We are but children to your eyes. Yes, Sir Stephen, Soliloquy and I have known each other for not a few decades, and have shared many adventures together. He has sought to punish the evil of the drow and hamper the cult of Lull, first in the south, then more lately here. I have sought the good of my order and the righting of wrongs. Our goals have often coincided. He has saved my life on many occasions. Our friendship began, however, with his rescue of me from a vile ensnarement. But the full tale can wait. Friend Curran is most anxious to rescue the young paladin, and I both to aid him and to foil the plot of the Spider Queen. Let us be off to see the Avarial's other agents inside the cave yonder. Can you tell us of these agents? The heiress was most unclear. It's best that you see for yourself, Sir Stephen. Soliloquy and I have but lately arrived at the summons of the heiress, with whom I have not personally treated before, though I have known of her for many years. Soliloquy here has known her for some time. Her people are better known in the south, of course, and my folk have had dealing with her from time out of mind. The kin of my egg mother were in her confidence, and thither was I drawn as my campaign against the drow grew in scope and fury. My goodness, I'm not able to talk today. Yeah, it is a cool cloak, isn't it? Okay. Others have joined in this cause, though for their own reasons and in their own way. Yep, it is, I believe, a hero's mantle. It is quite a nice cloak. Won by Nashra on one of his many adventures, this cloak was among the most notable items that gave rise to dissension among members of his party. He now gives it out to members of his closest circle, and that only for urgent matters concerning the safeguarding of Neverwinter. I do not know why I keep tripping over my words tonight. I might take a break and grab some soda in a bit and see if that loosens my tongue. The 2 inside yon entrance are not such as I would have chosen for companions, but were here well before we arrived, and have scouted out the ways. They confirm that the young paladin of Soon is nearby, and hold the only key to the next entrance, and so our quest is dependent on their goodwill. Your presence, Sir Stephen, will make that much likelier. We have spent all the time that can be spared here. Let us go. Very well, Curran. And you, Soliloquy? In this quest, I go whither my friend does. We must save the girl and stop the Spider Queen. I'm glad of the aid you can give. Well, I have now, in my group, a fighter dwarven defender with terrible dexterity, but fantastic strength and constitution. Kind of mediocre everything else, who is lawful neutral. I didn't know Curran was not lawful neutral. And we have a dragon, lawful good, level 37, strength 36. He actually seems to be a little stronger than our friend Thamaxo was last quest. Perhaps he's a little older. I don't know how old Thamaxo was supposed to be. Well, we'll move around here. And I think probably we'll want to rest a little bit to restore. Aspect of Wealth is a new quest. I've completed many a quest too. I have no notes. Because I am boring. And of course there's Lady Aribeth, who is now a cleric. Alright, I got everything I need. Let's go this way. An Underdark outpost. Oh, this sounds promising. We know those people from Game 2, and if I had indeed decided to say I was the Bellspawn's son as opposed to my actual backstory, I could have identified him as my uncle. But I did not. That is good to know, though. If you are a fan of Baldur's Gate and you play this module, there are some fun little Easter eggs that we can do. Sir Stephen, Lady Aribeth, it is a great joy to see you both again. Bellis and I have traveled far since we last met. Our earlier companions have gone their separate ways, but we remain together. I greet you in the name of Eilestre, and continue to pray her blessings on you, and your unborn son. My congratulations. Ephingia, Bellis, it's been some time since we saw you restored from dried earth shape in the Underdark many months ago. This is an unexpected joy. My thanks to you, Ephingia. And I likewise rejoice to see both of you again. May the blessings of Helm be upon you. Greetings once again, Sir Stephen. I hear that the two are wed. It is an odd concept to us of the Drow for a female to be joined to one male for life, though Ephingia's goddess apparently approves. Females seem to understand the concept better than those of our sex. I am not comfortable with the idea, though I am prepared to be faithful to Ephingia, once the Spider Queen is defeated. Are you still as dedicated to her overthrow? I have been to see my sister, and I have learned of the attempts on her life at the hands of the accursed Loth slaves. I have multiple scores to settle with the Spider Queen, and have traced her plot to this forsaken place. I rejoice to see that others hate her as I do, and I ache to strike the killing blow. I rejoice to hear that you've found your sister. She's become great, albeit little known, among the surfacers. I always had an undrow-like affection for Viconia. She and I actually played as children, and never undertook any sexual bond, as so many of our kind were encouraged or forced to do. You. I feel like that comes, some of that idea comes from a misreading of Homeland, which I actually misread the first time too, but when I reread it for my blog, I realized I had read that wrong. Anyway, leaving that aside. But maybe other books are more explicit about that. Ugh. Gross. Anyway, she remembered that I'd saved her life at the cost of being made a drider. It had a far larger impact on her than I had ever imagined. She was most anxious to undertake the quest against the Spider Queen, and currently shares in the hunt, though is unable to travel here in timely fashion. Our reunion was most satisfactory. She had abandoned the Spider Queen for Shar some time ago, and yet even Shar seems unable to retain her loyalty. She seemed most drawn to Ephingia and her goddess, Eilestre. May the gods guide her in her path. That a companion's family has suffered so at Loth's hands lends greater urgency to our quest. I would see the restoration of the Drow and the passing of the vile Spider Queen would be a great boon to such a cause. But even so, with your presence among us, our cause has a personal cast that I can't gainsay. We are glad of your companionship, Velas and Ephingia. You both are to fight with us? I am. Ephingia was just visited by the Ethereal cleric. She will be leaving to join her, and the two will not directly join the fray. Jesus Christ. Sorry, excuse my language. The aspect of Loth is not fully formed, and will not be for some days. Should the spell be complete, there is scarcely any mortal blade that could penetrate its armor. As things stand, it will be difficult to cause it any damage. Acting together, the Hyrus and I should be able to unbind the god spell that acts as divine hide to it. The spell has been cast? A godding ceremony takes weeks. That is why it is generally done either in a heavily guarded, or in this case, a highly remote place. The ceremony has been going on for some time, but it is not yet complete. However, the innocent victim the spell requires will have been in severe pain for some time, and may go mad if she is not of sufficiently strong constitution. Then we must go to her at once. I will leave you then, for now. Hyris and Adriel has gone ahead, and I must join her so that we may prepare our counterspell in time for your arrival at the ceremonial chamber. You must go through the door yonder and pass through the ruins of old Melbuckneck. That's a mouthful. An ancient city that predates even the Drow. There's a stair down into the heart of the ruins. The ceremonial chamber is that way. Oh, this might be quicker than I thought. Thank you, Fingia. Fingia, it is still difficult for me to say. I love you. Do not throw your life away. I shall need you more than ever if we emerge victorious. I have no difficulty with that at all, Valis. I love you, and will dwell where you with and I will dwell with you whither you go. Your light will shine so much the brighter once your hatred of this evil is sated. It is you who need take care with your life. It is most precious to me, and I would not lose it after all these years. Until we meet again, my love. I do like the Drider romance here. You know what? I really do think as soon as I quit out of this dialogue, I'm gonna go get myself something to drink and see if that gets me able to talk a little easier. I would not be alive if it were not for her, and I would not be Drow once more were it not for you. I met your companions briefly, but was not properly introduced. Neither of them are of the sort I would ordinarily trust. This is Soliloquy, a silver dragon from the lands to the south. I am glad to make your acquaintance, Valis Devere. Your sister Viconia was well known to my kin as one who rescued my egg mother and my 2 youngest nestmates from the Drow of Usnatha, far to the south. Her name is held in honor, and as you bear it, as her brother, yours is an honored name as well. Oh, so this guy's another connection to Baldur's Gate. I didn't know that. I'm assuming. Strange, and these are the times when a silver dragon speaks thus to one of my race. My sister left behind an honored name amongst your folk in the south, you say? Hers must have been a singular service. I should be the last to besmirch her name or honor, though you might not look to my kind for such sentiments. You bear the Spider Queen no love, I deem, than do I. No more love than do I. Even were our alliance built on so thin a reed as a common foe, still I would be glad to fight by your side, though it may go against both our grains to say it. And this dwarf is Curran Thunderhand, of the dwarf region southeast of Waterdeep. My folk bear no grudge against yours that I know of, Valis. You are an honored and honorable member of Lady Aribeth's race, so far as my eyes can discern. I am glad of your comradeship, and I welcome your blade in the fight against this vile goddess, who even now steals life from one whom I cherish. I know what it is to love both a sister and a wife, I suppose I must say. The word surprises even me. I once sacrificed everything to save the one, and would sacrifice what little remains of me for the sake of the other, were it not to her detriment. Honorably spoken. Miss Mora is neither to me, yet as dear as both in one. She had no father that she ever knew, and yet many of our order, myself not least, were as fathers to the girl. I would not see her suffer, nor have her innocence stripped from her, without wisdom to replace it. My life I would give for hers, without either fear or regret. Then let us no longer tarry. The young paladin awaits our rescue, and the Spider Queen our blades. To the fight. To the fight. Alright. I will be right back. Yeah. thank you, Starbreeze. I am now back. That's a very kind thing to say. Feel a little marble-mouthed today, though. But that's okay. That little jolt of caffeine will, I think, help. Of course, knowing my luck, I've probably passed the most involved dialogue anyway. I'm also chewing a cheese stick. I have no regrets. Poor Plunge. That is such a hard fight. Okay, anyway. Not that I was peeking and seeing what someone else was doing. That would be rude. At least see how the fuck to get out of here. Not this way. That looks like a way out. Let's click the door. Wait very briefly. Someone be here so I can sell you shit. Please? No? Alright, there's no one here. I am trapped. It is a nice campsite, though. I'm glad that my drow friends are doing well. They were kind of a fun part of part 2. Even if they're not family. Well, I'm a human anyway, so. Alright. Ah, we enter the ruins of Melbooknak. The name can be read on some of the tablets hereabouts. It is not a well-known place, so far as I know. It is not drow. There are signs of illicit activity hereabouts, but it is far from certain that they are actually responsible for what you see. The place is isolated and long deserted. It was not easy to find. And yet you found it. Ephingia did, of course, after consulting with her goddess. She prayed for a sign that I might come to believe, as she did, and some inner sense guided us hither. We scouted out the ways and determined it to be the correct place, but were without sufficient war-making ability. These two showed up a day ago, and then you arrived with the Avariel cleric. Now there is hope. It seems to follow you, like the dawn after a dark night. You are both blessed and blessing. Aribeth's eyes shine. You are all that and more, my love. While we waited outside, fretting over what to do to defeat the Spider Queen, there arrived a group of large and powerful driders of an ethereal visage. They have been set as guards in this place, and will be formidable foes. I can walk unseen if I like, and my life as a drider has given me insight sufficient to evade detection up till now. I do not think our little group can do likewise. Yeah, probably not. Between the very heavily armored paladin and dwarven defender alone. I suspect Valus, Soliloquy, and Aribeth possibly could, though. I saw these creatures depart. Your friend Marigot, Tildeniskin, and I were scouting in the mountains to the east, when a group of wyverns bearing these wraith-like half-spidermen took flight south of us, headed this way. Marigot bade me follow them, while he contacted the Hyras. I encountered my dear friend Soliloquy, and we came here only yesterday. Marigot bade me tell you, Sir Stephen, of these airborne wraiths in spider form, for he referred to them as... Oh no! Something tells me that I very much do not want to hear what comes next. So what did Marigot call them? Ghost Striders in the Sky. He thought it a terribly clever bon mot. Ghost Striders in the Sky. Marigot, I do love you. If ill-conceived puns alone could secure victory over Lol's ilk, it would be a merrier world indeed, Sir Stephen. But sad or merry, I fear, I may soon leave it. Terrible danger lurks ahead. I wish you to know that I am most honored to have shared in your perils, and those of Lady Aribeth. Lady, the lords of Neverwinter made the world an infinitely brighter and better place when they chose to spare your life. Sir Stephen here may have rescued you, but you, and you alone, have made him a great man. Do not ever second-guess those who gave you your chance of redemption. Cherish it always. You honor me, Curran. You touch my heart. I'm glad of your companionship, and look to fight beside you many a time after this, though I hope such fights are far less desperate. Hello, Lilith Hobo. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I am in the last quest line, at least, of Aribeth's Redemption 3. I might finish soon. I don't know if I'll be finishing today or tomorrow, but it seems like it will be soon. Which will be weird. I'm still searching for the right portrait for my next character. Nope. It ends at part 3, and from what I remember seeing on the YouTube video of the fellow who played these, it looks like it comes to a pretty substantial conclusion. So after that, I think poor Stephen Lioness is going to be at least temporarily retired. That is until Blades of Netheril comes out, and then I will have to make a Gamma plotline. That'll be fun. This version will be retired, though. All his pencilless glory. Oh, wow. Hopefully it'll be a satisfactory conclusion, emotionally speaking. I think it will. We'll see. All right.
Oh, someone give
fuck.
me a hand. This is too much to carry.
Why are you doing this to me, game? All right. Fuck. All right. I do more, lady. The head of my order bade me carry these things as he suspected we might meet. You have been fully restored to fellowship in the Lord's Alliance, and so are eligible and hereby inducted into the most noble order of the Radiant Heart, along with your husband. Kneel now, both of you, and receive this armor and this ring, and bear them to good fortune. I hope it's nice. Do it for Aribeth, yes. Hello, Effector of Change. How are you? And shoutouts to everybody, by the way. I should give shoutouts, shouldn't I? I do. Look at this whole group. I got Aribeth and Curran and Soliloquy and Valis. So many friends. And hopefully poor Plunge is doing well with Sans. He'll get it eventually. But God, that's a hard fight. I wince just looking at it. Alright. So I'm encumbered. I've got an armor and a ring. I hope they're nice. I see the enemies in this place approaching. If we are finished with our ceremonies, then we should set about dispatching them, and so pass to the next fight. To arms, friends! To arms! Alright, let's see what the hell this armor does. Armor of the Order. Ooh, my goodness, look at that. This adaptation of the classic Armor of Faith has been modified to match the colors of the most noble order of the Radiant Heart. It's got an armor bonus versus evil +8. An armor bonus regular +5. Alright, well let's see how this compares. Maybe. Actually, doesn't really compare very well, does it? But it does look cool, so. Except for one small problem. And we are fighting evil, so it's got that bonus. One small problem. Let's see what we can do. What do I want to do? I need to do some tailoring. This might be the last bit of smithing I do for a while for this character. There we go. Much better. And Valis is like, what? Look, you have your family traditions, I have mine. Make changes. Okay, back. Exit. Alright. Now, what does the ring do, and how does it compare to what I've got? Haste, true seeing. Well, my sword gives haste, but I might need the true seeing. I'm gonna regret losing that, I think. Or, actually, I think I'm gonna switch out the wedding ring right now. Sorry, honey. Please don't get mad. There we are. Alright. I feel like I'm gonna need that true seeing, based on the description. Oh. And let's see. Do I need that? I'm not aware that they're going to be using a lot of death magic in this area, so what's that one do? That's nice. Kind of specialized, though. It's just a matter of figuring out which bag I shoved everything in. Which is usually a very convoluted venture sometimes. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Where is the fucking thing? Come on. Darling. Where did I put it? I got rid of it by mistake. I sold it. No, no. Don't sell shit. And don't scratch your ass with a flaming sword, dude. I shouldn't have to keep telling him. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Did I check this one? I did not. Woohoo. There we go. Oh my god. 12, 13. Okay, that's a little much. Even I think that. Oh well. I am down to fight. DTF. I mean, with this group, I think Steven's DTF in a whole lot of other ways. But, leaving that aside... Also, I'm pretty sure if I remember, the Dwarven Defender is asexual, so he's not going to be on board. The others, though. The others might be. And the advantage of not having claimed a Balspawn origin is Valis is not my uncle, and therefore I can invite him to the threesome without guilt. Or squick. Alright, so... Alright, where the hell do I want to go? That is a question. Going north? Hmm.
I'm sorry. It can't be done.
Ah, too bad. Cool. I mean, I could try to bash it, I suppose. I might still do that. Awkward timing to join the stream. Hello, Blasphemu. And I just got pixie voice, so give me a second. Okay, well, now it's time to bitch around about the plot while speaking in a pixie voice. So let's kick the ass of these driders. Oh, I don't have to feel guilty about wanting to invite my uncle to an orgy because he's not my uncle. If there's a point in the second game where you are able to establish a backstory for yourself, and one of the options you can claim is that you can claim to be the son of the Balspawn from Baldur's Gate. And as one of the options to be a Balspawn's son is you can choose which of the characters is your mother. And so Viconi is an option, obviously. And Valis here, we met him as a Drider and we cured him, is actually supposed to be the Drider brother from her backstory. So, if you chose that option, then Valis could well be your uncle. That said, he is not, because my character is not the Balspawn's son. My character is the son of a great noble family of pantsless people. And thus, I can invite him to an orgy without feeling any guilt. Or grossness.
All fun and games!
And I'm losing my pixie voice. Sorry, hold on. Alright, here we go! God damn it! You are going to die! I'm going to kill you! Or you're going to kill me! Oops. Alright, well, that was not my intention. Move it on. Alright, wow, my pixie voice is really crap today. Sorry. But we'll make it work. See, some deep south Wisconsin shit? Well, you never know. You never know. But nope, this is the Forgotten Realms. Also, to be fair, I'm pretty sure you can get really weird, incest anywhere. Anyway. Let's go try not to die, because I'm incompetent. The problem is, with so many people, I find it really hard to keep track of my own character, and thus I die really easily, because I stop looking at my bar. There's not really an excuse for that. I should be able to look at it without too much issue. But, notably, I apparently cannot. Alright. Oh, fuck, look at me. I am dying horribly. Holy shit, I'm dying horribly. Oh dear, what the hell did you just clip? Oh, Effector, what have you done to me? I'll have to watch that later. Alas. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna go see what Effector has done. Oh, okay. I was worried you were gonna clip my my incest jokes. Which is also fair game, really, but you know. Alright. Hey, I live! Suffer! Time to die! Still, it's not my best pixie voice. Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long day. Ah! Okay, great. Great. Well, you know, the good thing about these clips is it gives people an idea of what to expect from the channel, and that's accurate. I can't deny that. Oh, this mod's not too bad. This one, I mean, aside from that one plot where my character got traumatized pretty horribly, that was kind of bad. But other than that, this has been a pretty okay mod. I mean, it's not like a Dance with Rogues. I would love to play a Dance with Rogues streaming, but Twitch would, I think, have a problem with that. Yeah, I think I would get banned. Oh, heavens. What did I just do? Don't spit on the touchpad, because then it goes crazy. That's a tip for the day. Oh, okay. Well, have I done the pixie voice long enough to drop it for a bit? Well, no, actually, it's really funny to explain it in the pixie voice, so I'm going to explain it in the pixie voice. Alright, it's a very famous rogue-based module that is rightfully really well praised because it's a lot of really cool things. It's got a lot of multiple ways to solve quests and give you experience points for using rogue skills, and it's really, really clever. However, it's also famous for another reason, blah, because, well, have you ever heard the phrase fetish fuel? The module author has some kind of, seems to have some interesting tastes in storyline development, and it's very much designed in that factor. You know, the kind of appeal that 50 Shades of Grey and other types of erotica have. Well, kind of like that. There's a lot of it in the module. To be fair, I mean, you could pick your romance, and you don't have to go full on Raylo, but if you don't want to, you can. But there's a lot of sex and a lot of kind of interesting crap. I don't think it's creepy. I think it's pretty normal. Lots of folks have weird fantasies, and if you're a very good programmer, you can make your weird fantasies into a game. And if I remember the Ladies Hall of Fame interview, it wasn't ever really intended to be published, but a friend of hers saw her playing it, and the friend had fun, so encouraged her to publish it on the Vault, and it became really, really popular. And for good reason. I mean, like I said, it's a really fun game to play, even for me, and you know, I point and laugh at all this stuff, but definitely not one you can really play on Twitch. I would get banned. It's very graphic. There are a few others like that too. I mean, I thought about at one point seeing if there was interest in doing like a Patreon for that, but I'd still have to figure out where to upload the videos, and I think that would be a problem. Oh. A ritual chamber. Uh-oh. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Might be. Oh, shit. Okay. And I actually didn't click that door? I think I need to clean off my touchpad. I'm not playing with a touchpad, by the way. I'm playing with a mouse attached, but the thing is the touch still exists. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not gonna work. Alright. That is still a terrible taunt, Steven. Not quite as terrible as anything I say in the pixie voice, but you know, still terrible. Guys, try not to die. Alright. You're not allowed to... Oh, well, this has been going well. Something to post to OrangeTube? I don't think I'm courageous. Uh-oh, Velas is dead. Alright, I'm gonna reload. Yeah, probably. Probably to post OrangeTube. Play the entire thing with a pixie voice and really fuck people up. As from what I understand, though, the module maker has asked it for it, like, not to be reviewed by people. I think because, you know, it's for fun, and personal edification only. So I feel like playing it on a stream would probably be kind of skirting that line too. It might not be something that she'd be on board with. So, and I mean, I would feel bad if someone made fun of my personal fantasies, even if they were kind of silly. So I suppose I, you know, can't really judge. It is, some of it's a little funny, to be honest with you. But, you know. Alright, so let's get back in here and kill people, hopefully without as many deaths. Come on, guys. Alright. Gotta love knockdown. The problem is with so many people, it's harder to aim the knockdown. Alright. So, we got that. Oh, there's another one. Let's kill her. Hello. Alright. Everyone's still alive so far. That's good. You Velas. Alright, if you want to kill her.
I will not fall.
Oh, Curran's kind of having a tough time. Can I reach him from here? Not really. Alright. Let's get back to her. There are a couple of other similar modules that are designed in that way. Gladiatrix is another famous one that's supposed to be really good, though I haven't played any of that. One of these days. Did Valis die again? Fucking hell, dude. Alright, well, you know what? Fuck it. Well, I'll have to wait till we're done here. I'd like to try to not have him die, so I'm gonna try one more time. And then I'm gonna die, and then I'm gonna feel really silly. But we got a few. Now, how is Plunge doing with Sans? Okay. Still doing. He can do it. I've got faith in him. Alright. Actually, I was gonna go around and see real quick if there's anything else here. Hey, stop that. Stop being annoying. Alright, let's click that first. I mean, I'm gonna have to go in there eventually, because it's obviously plot related. Might as well. The other problem with all these people is I can't find my fucking looted remains. Guys, let me steal the money. It's all I got. All I got. Alright. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anywhere else I gotta go except for the door up there and the one down here. Because I can't see very well. Alright, so back to the ritual chamber. Let's die horribly again. A number of times. Yep. This mod's... I don't think it's terribly graphic. There's quite a few fade to black scenes where my character bangs his wife, or vice versa. I think it's vice versa, to be honest with you. He's the little spoon. Alright, let's go this way and try not to die. Alright. Let's get the lay of the land. Uh-oh. Fuck, my friend is dead. Well, I do have a Rod of Resurrection, so that's good.
I'll kill you. You'll see.
Come on, dumbass. You know, if we can stick to fighting the same one all together, I think we do pretty well. It's just unfortunately these people get ideas and wander off to go fight other people, and that's kind of dumb. Stop that. Aribeth, can you fight the one I'm fighting, please?
Right and justice.
Curran, you're gonna... I don't want you to die either. Alright. Oh, fuck it. If they die this time, I'm just gonna go with it. Seriously, Karen? What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright. Well, I feel like this... hello? Stop that. What the fuck did you just do? Alright, well, hold on a sec. Hello, Monty. How are you? I'm fighting with the interface here because I did something stupid. I am in a ritual room. I've been doing this for an hour. I have made like 2 screens of progress. Goodness sake. I know streaming takes a while, but... Well, I did take a break. That's true. So that must be it. Come on, you imbecile. Where is the door? I've now gotten myself lost. No, I'm in the right place. Oh, there it is. Maybe I should rest first. Let's see if that helps a little bit. Okay, ow, my foot. There we go. Apparently there are whole servers that are adult themed as well. If you want to be creeped out, Starbreeze. I don't know very much about them though. Just I've seen some names dropped here or there on some of the forums. There we go. Alright, so I'm trying to save my friend and have my group not die. I would like you guys not to die, and one time I was trying to help my colleague and fucked up my controls. There we go. Still feel like I should be able to bash this. To do this, can I bash it? Still no. Well, let's murder this lady. Alright, this one. Hey, people are living right now. Maybe that rest had done us good. Nice. Alright. Let's go kill that one.
You will find no virgin.
Alright. Fucking sake, Valis. Why are you not able to live? I'm not resurrecting you this time till the battle's fucking over. Why is this particular one so fucking hard to kill? Stop it.
The battle is on.
Alright. Oh, there's one more over here, huh? I wonder if they keep respawning. 'Cause that would be really fucking annoying. Oh! Oh, you didn't tell me, blaspheme you, but I'm glad surgery went well for your dog. It's so hard when your pets are sick, but I'm glad the surgery went well. That makes me happy. Alright. So let's get what's his name back up.
Yes.
Your turn. Have you needed my help? Most certainly. Then I shall join you. I like him. He's very to the point. Now, can we get rid of this altar? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, let's go resurrect my dead friend here, who appears to be quite dead. Oh, can I actually resurrect it? There's another fucking one?
Battle is on!
For fuck's sake. I think I'm gonna have to figure out how to destroy those altars, but I don't really know how. And this is our gate.
Feel my...
And no Richard Dean Anderson in sight.
Yes, death to you.
Feel my...
For fuck's sake, lady.
In defense of right and justice!
Can you please knock this off?
All fun and games!
Alright. For fuck's sake, lady. Why are you not dying? Why are you two attacking each other?
In defense...
Guys? Settle the fuck down. Wait, is that like a plot point?
You will...
Apparently. I don't understand this at all. I can't get involved. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. That might be a faction glyph, or it might be a storyline thing. I'm gonna reload and see.
For justice!
What are they doing? Seriously though, why are they doing this? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reload. Great, I finally survived the battle, and this fucking happens. Alright. There's one thing I'm gonna check though, just in case. If I can figure out where I put the fucking thing. Where is my LibreOffice? There it is. Okay, come on. Alright, guys. Why don't I do this? Why don't I cast Bless and see if that has any possible positive effect on everybody? Bless. Nice. Nope. I have prayer. I guess I don't. Maybe I moved it? Alright, well, at least we are blessed. Hello, Fixer, how are you? I am badly losing a battle. And had a weird glitch that I'm hoping was a weird glitch. Okay. It looks like my friend is dead, which is kind of a problem.
You will find no purchase here!
Okay, that's one down. Come on. Let's keep Curran alive. Why are you so irritating, this lady? I'm doing good, aside from that. Encountered what I think was a glitch when my party started fighting each other, but we'll have to see if that's actually the case. If it happens twice, I might have a problem. Alright, come on guys. How about everyone follow me? And don't go attacking other people.
Oh, yes, death to you.
Hey, I've got true seeing. Why is this lady disappearing on me? Oh, there she is. Pathfinder glitch, not other type of glitch. Okay. Alright, while they're beating the shit out of her, let's see if I can heal Curran. Nice. Okay. Now let's hit beat the crap out of her again. There we go. Okay. Really? I'm not sure if this is a globe of darkness thing or if my display just decided to freak out on me. Could be one or the other, really. Alright. Guys, let's go up this way. Follow. 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 And let's murder that guy. Well, probably lady, let's be honest here. It is a disciple after all. Usually it's a lady. Even Lioness is no gentleman. Fucking Valis, really? Why do you always die on me? It's so fucking irritating. Alright.
Yes.
Most certainly. Alright, fine. Fucking hell. Alright, we're gonna try this shit again. Well, maybe not. We'll see. So where's my wife? There she is. Let's resurrect the wife. Okay, well, she's alive again. Yay. And Curran's down. Fucking Curran. Except, no, he's doing that thing again where he's attacking us. What the fuck? Maybe that is supposed to happen. Why is my comrade attacking
You will
us?
find no purchase here.
Okay. Maybe that's supposed to happen. I don't know. I'm actually thinking maybe that's supposed to happen. Because this is twice now it's happened. Can I smash this shit? Why are you Soliloquy, why are you fighting me?
Justice.
Oh,
You will find no purchase here.
It does kind of look like he's protecting the disciple. One who does not die. Come on, just die. I've got true seeing on my fucking ring. I should be able to hit you. The problem is with so many people, it's really hard to aim a fucking knockdown. No, with all of us hitting her, she should be dying easier.
In defense of right and justice.
Let's see what happens. Oh, fuck. Damn it, why is this fucking happening? I can't even read the fucking dialogue. Alright. We're gonna have to try this again, I guess, because I can't read the dialogue I missed right now. Okay, yeah. I have the tears, but she must be awakened. Okay. Oh, okay, so... Well, I know what I gotta do. It just looks like a bug where Curran's just fucking attacking. Let me see if the readme mentions it, because sometimes major blood bugs are mentioned. Him as a workaround. Alright. Well, let's reload, because this is a pain in the ass. Okay. So where's my readme? And... where's my installation file? Would it be in my My Documents folder? I think it might be. Did I download the thing? I think I did. Except there's no docks here, so maybe not. Ah! Why must you perpetually frustrate me? Okay. Why is my vault organization so bad? Alright. There's what's his name. There's the module. There's the zip file. Which I should probably yank things out of once in a while. And there's the readme. Okay. That's what you should have done when the entire trade of blades attacked? Yeah, probably. That was pretty funny, though. Alright, come. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it doesn't... Alright. Okay, it looks like it's just annoying. So okay, alright. Okay. Well, looks like it's just a little bit of a bug, so I'm just gonna have to be careful. I'm a paladin. Aribeth's a cleric, though, so... Because that's where we put her. Alright. And I am not wearing any pants. That part's normal. Okay. Alright, so I looked up for a bug, and apparently it's just a bug. So... I mean, worst case scenario, I guess I can kill him and then resurrect him. I think that should work. But... I think maybe I'm just gonna try to aim everybody at the same one at the same time. And not let them run off. Because I think if we do them at the same time, they should die pretty quickly. Like, look at this one. This one dies pretty quickly. Well, no, because I can't hit her that last time. Idiots! This way! Stop it. Why are you not able to be killed? You're very annoying. The concealment shouldn't count. I've got true seeing. Okay, everyone's still alive for now. For fuck's sake, die, you fucking bitch. No! Get back here. No! Get back here. You are not running off. You are gonna attack this one. Everyone attack this one. Kill the fucking imbecile. I do not know why I can't get her. It's really fucking annoying. Kill her. I got her down to near death really quickly, and now she won't fucking die because no one's hitting her. Ah! Just hit her. It's not that hard. Why can I not hit her? Look at these rolls. 4, 3, 5. It's just fucking... Now that should hit her. Alright, there's gotta be something else going on with that. You know, let's try fucking smiting her. Or not. That's idiotic. And I'm annoyed. Alright. This is gonna take me a while. Also, I really hate having 4 fucking... I know everyone likes big parties, and that was like the big complaint over Neverwinter Nights, is not having a big party. versus like Baldur's Gate. But to be honest with you, I don't like big parties. That was like the big thing I didn't like about Baldur's Gate was the fucking big parties. I don't like them. I like to keep things manageable, and I can't manage this many people. It's not in my skill set. Alright. Try Divine Might, see if that helps. That'd be nice if we can dispel magic, whatever the hell. No, you idiots, stay here. Why are you so hard to kill? Alright, fine, we're gonna kill you. Come on, guys. Maybe we can kill Curran first. Yeah, really. Kill one thing. I did manage to kill them all at one point, so it's doable. Where are the fuckers? So the music reminds me a little bit of the Mandalorian theme. Not a lot, just that one little tiny couple notes. Stop that. I hate it when that happens. Sorry, one sec. I accidentally grabbed my fucking quick bar instead of my game. There we go. Come on, play. Why are you guys so hard to kill? This should not be this hard to kill fight. These fucking idiots. Alright. How can I not kill any of you? And Velis is dead again. Fucking hell. Alright, we're gonna... Alright. We're gonna try different tactics. I think I'm gonna let them all die and then just resurrect them one at a time. That's what I'm gonna end up doing. Because this is getting fucking irritating. Alright. I can't... I'm pretty sure it's more my incompetence than anything else, but I don't know why I'm having such trouble hitting those fuckers. I don't know why one of my party members keeps trying to kill the others. I don't know why this keeps happening, but it's annoying. Alright. Fine. You guys do what you want. At this point, I don't care. I feel like it might be easier on me if you all die. There we go.
For Neverwinter!
Okay. That's one. Let's go grab this one. Wish I had one of those fucking lanterns to reveal. With true seeing, this should not be doing this. I should be hitting her fine. I'm fairly certain that's how that's supposed to work, but maybe I'm wrong. Good, near death, finally. And I'm not dead yet. Yay. Why are you not killable? Really annoying. And there goes Dolphin. Okay. Here we go. Back to what I was doing. Let's hope fucking Kern dies. You know? And I'll just resurrect him later. Come on. Why is this fucker not dying? It's very fucking irritating. One of you should be able to hit her. Thank you, finally. And there goes Current. Current's fighting somebody. Nope, just the law fight. Okay, yeah, die. It's fine. I'll resurrect you later with Valis. It's fine. Nope, not happening. You're gonna die. I got sick of you killing my teammates for dying right now.
You will find no purchase here.
Alright, we are gonna make this work. Come on.
All fun and games. For justice.
These clerics alternate between easy to kill and really annoyingly hard to kill, and I don't know why, but it's really pissing me off. And of course, Current's still fucking alive. Come on, die, dude. You're one of my favorite characters, but right now you're buggy as hell, and I want you to die. Because it'll be easier on me. And why are you allowed to cast use fucking potions, lady? Why can't I knock you down? That should not be allowed. Finally. Alright, how many of these do I still have to kill? Oh, there's a few more over there. Alright, well. Let's save Valis. Hi.
Yes.
Most certainly. Alright. I think I'm going to save real quick right here. Even though it's mid-fight. It's a bad idea. But at least then, when things go badly, I'm not going to have to kill all of them again. Maybe. It'll be fun to loot their corpses eventually. Alright. Probably can't heal here. No. Alright. Let's kill that one.
I'll kill you. You'll see.
Yep, that's the plan.
For the glory of Tyr!
Why does a Loth Disciple have Stunning Fist anyway? Are they fucking monks? No wonder it's hard as fuck to hit them.
Let the might
And Aribeth's down. That's fine. I'll resurrect her too.
You will find no purchase here.
Come on. And of course I'm stunned. Of course no one can keep me fucking alive while I'm stunned. There we go. Well, that's mostly because I keep letting them die. That's my own fault.
In defense of right and justice.
No, you're going out, Karen. Thank you.
I will not fall.
Come on, just kill her, please.
Feel my wrath.
There goes Valis again. Come on, just die. Why are you so fucking hard to kill? Alright, fine. Loading again. Mid-fight.
Please see to my wounds. I am injured.
Stop whining. Alright, we'll try this again. Alright. Let's see. Item. Actually, can I talk to Eric?
Yes. What is it?
Heal whoever has the most injuries. That did a lot. Thank you, Aribeth. She casts Cure Light Wounds. On a level, God knows what character. Don't do that. God, I hate when that happens. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Anything here we can use? Probably. Potion of Bless. Potion of Aid. Potion of Clarity. Booze. You know what? Let's shove potions of haste down everyone's throat. Aribeth's got some, but and so do I, but I don't know if the other two do. So let's do this. Let's see if that helps at all. Nope, don't go that way, you little fucker. Nope. Alright, let's go find... Do I want to kill the one over here again? Yeah, let's try killing the one over here.
The battle is on! I will not fall!
Guys, what are you doing? Okay. Well, that took down her. Now let's go with that one. Corin is not trying to kill the rest of the group, so that's a plus.
Victory is mine!
Wow. Okay. I have to admit, this haste idea was pretty good. I don't know if that's what's making the difference, but it seems to be doing well. Hi, Toasty! Oh, hey, guess... You missed an entire plot where I got to team up with some dragons to fight things. In fact, this guy here, Soliloquy, check him out. He's a shapeshifted silver dragon. Every time, dude, every time he says that, you get the sinking feeling that the battle is on. You know, I feel like you're right about that. Yep, so this is a silver dragon, shapeshifted. He's a young one. I actually didn't look at his shit, did I? He has some silver dragon robes. He does not appear to have any weapons. He also looks like he's wearing bondage gear. Here, I'll show you. See? Oh, you were editing a horror movie trailer about whales for a class? Yep. I don't know why silver dragons seem to like bondage gear, but here we go. Okay, so here we go. I have killed them. Everybody in my party's alive, and Corin has left the party, but maybe is not trying to kill everybody. Let's find out. Or maybe the Lost Disciple is still alive. I don't know. Let's find out. Sir Stephen Lioness, quickly. I have the Tears of Ilmater, and with it I will be able to treat Miss Mora, but she cannot be awakened while the other relics are in place. Please gather the other 3 from the altars and bring them to me by Miss Mora's side. Very well, I will gather the other relics. I must ensure that the rest of the party is healthy. Okay. This one. The second fellow in my group is a dragon. See? He is a silver dragon named Soliloquy. Shapeshifted. Of course. Hence the fairly substantial stats. He's a level 37 dragon. Alright, that is wise, says Stephen. We must raise Miss Mora ere we are to enter the portal yonder. Please gather the relics. We have little time before the portal fades. Make sure the others are well and with you when you bring the relics to me. Okay, we can do that. Alright. Well, Corin does not appear to be trying to kill us now, so that's a plus. I think what happened was that... Okay, can I actually click this? I think I'm supposed to be able to interact with these. There we go. That's one. Alright, alright. You have level 37. Hey. You can do it whatever you want. There are actually mods that enable higher than level 40 in Neverwinter Nights. I think they're mostly used for persistent worlds. but theoretically they are doable. I think that's the one where he got the Tears of Ilmater from. So I'm guessing that I'm not going to find anything in here, but let's see. Oh, no, there's the mirror. Hey, I got points for that. Because I finally got that fucking mirror. Aw. Now, fellas. If you're gonna flirt... Well, actually, I have no rules against flirting here. Well... The base game will get you up to 40, I believe, now. But... Alright, the Dagger of Cyric. Fuck Cyric. Alright, now we can go up. I forgot to rest, but it's okay. Hello, Sir Stephen. Ah! He winces in obvious pain. Please forgive me. I added my tears to the vial of those of... Oh! He winces again. Ilmater, and gave the rest to Miss Mora. She will be well. You added your tears to the vial? By adding his tears to those of Ilmater, and giving the mixture to Miss Mora, Curran became an empath, taking her pain and hurts to himself. She has been in terrible physical agony, and with wounds that would take her life, but the spell itself has kept her alive. By the admixture of his tears with Ilmater's, all she has suffered was passed to him. Good luck editing, Toasty. The breaking of the spell has meant that his life will not be preserved thereby. He is dying. He has traded his life for hers. Curran, you spoke ere we entered of giving your life for hers. I did not know that you meant it in such an immediate sense. Perhaps I can heal your... Wouldn't help, but my thanks. Nevertheless, neither fear nor regret, I said. Her innocence can be preserved this way. I prayed to Ilmater before the search commenced, that I might be found worthy. He smiles wanly. I'm pleased to report that I am. You plan to die for her? If necessary, of course. I'd hope to be able to withstand the... No such luck. Please tell Miss Mora that I cared for her and came to find... Yeah, you're not going to be able to say that name right now. Yes, my friend, I am here. I understand. The Rokan has passed to her. I will look after her, for she and I are now joined as you and I were. I will take your part as you have taken mine. Rokan. Once I saved his life, for he had saved mine more than once, by passing a portion of my draconic spirit, called, when thus given, the Rokan, to him. It joined our fates as long as we both lived. His act just now passed it on to this young lady. She will have the long life of my kind as he would have. Long life? He should have lived many centuries more, become older than his kind would normally be, for my life flowed in him. He has now passed that to this young lady, and so she and I shall be linked as he and I once were. She will not soon age. And, well given it is, I go now to Ilmater, who I have served but lately. He has received my service, and I have many adventures before me. Farewell. Farewell, Curran. May Ilmater receive you with joy. Oh, poor Curran. What joy is this? I wake to behold where's Curran? I heard him. He came to rescue me. I was taken and I don't remember. Stephen, you're here. And this is your Lady Aribeth. I'm honored. He loves you, lady. And where's my friend Curran? Curran is nearby. He rescued you. Curran, he's dead, isn't he? I had horrible dreams, though. I don't remember any of them. But he was no dream, and he came and took them away. And he died. He died because of my dreams, didn't he? I should have stayed awake. What do you remember, Mora? We brought the mirror to my mother, and I look at Lady Aribeth, and Lady Firehair spoke to me of my folly, and I'm sorry. The memory of the elves is long, young Mora, and our changeableness is not as your kind. We have seen the instability of the race of man, and though we don't understand it, we are aware it exists. We are patient people, we elves. You need not speak or think of what is past. I shan't. An enemy sought to use you, your likeness, to breed dissension between me and my husband. I have thought on what transpired, and I can see that if I can be forgiven a far greater folly, that I should be but a poor student of Helm, were I to withhold what has been so freely given me. Let us not speak of it again, because if you recall, she did hit on me. You are gracious, lady. I am humbled. After Sir Stephen departed, I went on my usual patrol, as mother and the members of the temple prepared for the ceremony to secure the mirror. I did not return. As I traveled towards the road to the Hall of the Order, I was attacked from behind. I awoke in the Alligator Brothers' boat, but only one was there. He moved jerkily and spoke in a voice that was not as I remembered. I was taken, bound and gagged, to the sewers beneath. It had to be Waterdeep. I was eventually transported to a cavern far beneath the sea. Those horrid fishmen are plotting an attack. We must stop it. Where are we? Far from Waterdeep, I suppose. You needn't fear on Waterdeep's account. The lady and I have not been idle. We describe our adventures up to the present. Indeed, you have not been idle, my friend. Her smile seems to cast a blessing on all who behold it. She starts slightly. God, I feel a strange twinge in my face, as if I had not smiled so in many months, and I'm saddened to hear of so many of my fellow Sunites murdered. I have forgotten so much. Then you don't remember what transpired here. I was traded for some sort of device. I do not know what it was. I was carried by dark elves. Their voices were musical, but cold, as if they knew pleasure only, but never joy. I know that I've been here for some time, and that I have not been treated well. I cannot account for the loss of memory. I can. You were abused horrendously, tortured, for weeks on end, as part of a ceremony to bring back the goddess Lolth. They needed your innocence, as they needed these relics of other gods. Evil can corrupt, but cannot create. They could not use one who is like them for their purposes, for evil is never a superadded quality, but always a privation. They sought to ruin and corrupt you, removing your quality of innocence, not so that they might have it, but so that they might use it. But another of the ingredients that they sought to corrupt is a relic of Ilmater, and one dedicated to Ilmater's service could use the item to take from you the poison of the heart that they sought to corrupt you with. Our friend Curran here saw more deeply than we, that the sparing of her life and innocence would do more harm to Lolth's plan than any sword we possess. The goddess may indeed be killed now. The stolen innocence of young Mora is what they sought to use to anchor her in this plane. Curran restored it, likely in the only way it could be restored. And he did this by dying in her place. That was noble, my love, but it was his acting in concert with Ilmater to take on himself Mora's unendurable torment that removed even the memory of it from her mind, both conscious and unconscious. It is as if she had never been tortured at all, and he had. That was a brave deed. I should be chary of saying such a thing. A beautiful one. To think that being tortured to death could be a thing of beauty. I cannot say that I relish the thought, but the goddess would have her servants be truth-tellers, for beauty is ephemeral to the vanishing point and beyond when divorced from it. But my friend is dead, and I never thanked him. Can you fight? However beautiful, I like Velas. He's like, I have no patience for this drama. Can you fight? However beautiful you may wish to consider his death, the truth you hold in such esteem will not allow you to escape the reality that it was engineered by the Spider Queen. You can thank our dwarven comrade by avenging his loss. There I go, tripping on my words again. I can fight. Whatever spell friend Curran wove, it has restored me to such hardiness as I am capable. I will join you and fight the Spider Queen, if you will have me. Have you gear of war? I do not know if I have quite the right equipment for you. I've got her stuff. Look at Curran's pack, Sir Stephen. He must have known that she would need her gear were he to be successful. And of course the lady must come with us, else I shall stay behind, and you will likely need me in the fight to come. Yes, you are a dragon. I'm keeping you. Why should you stay behind for me? Indeed, who are you? I feel shy in your presence. As well you should. This is Soliloquy, a silver dragon in mortal guise, who is a friend of Curran, and through Curran has some connection to you. Do tell. Silver dragons are particular favorites of Lady Firehair. She would already approve of our partnership, and I already begin to see her heart. Its speech is not unlike that of Sir Stephen. She stares at the dragon with growing admiration. You cannot tell, but almost think his silver cheek flushes with the faintest hint of red. Oh, she's going to bang a dragon. Now that's an upgrade, I have to say. I might be playing Stephen, but a silver dragon is kind of an upgrade. If that is the end of the introductions, I am Valis, young lady, a drow in service of Ilustray, and of vengeance against the foul law. Then we ought to be on our way. The power of that portal yonder is nearly spent, and I deem it the only way to find the Spider Queen. We must make haste. Verily, let us gather what we need from this place and be through the portal post-haste. We should not plan on returning, so we should take everything we need, and say farewell to our friend Curran. Very well, let us be off. Farewell, Curran. Alright, let's see what Curran's got for her. Oh, she does have stuff. Okay. Probably better than the cleavage armor that I've got for her. Guarding Victim's Gown. It's nice looking, but no. This poor lady's gonna be, naked. Let's see. Can you wear that? You cannot. Alright, well I'm keeping that then. Okay. God, he's got a lot of shit. Oh, Armor of Impossible Cleavage. That one's definitely hers. I have one of those too. Okay. The Return of Jiggle Physics. That is Armor of Impossible Cleavage. Cloak of Strange Protection. Alright. Mercy Killer Blade. Yep, that's one of hers. Boots unidentified. Shit. That's gonna be a problem. Why do you not have a bag of holding? It would be so much more helpful. Alright, I guess I can give her that. You want a crossbow? Really? Why am I not able to get... I can't give it away? Why can't I give it away? Oh, I guess it's gotta stay on him. That's weird. Alright, we'll give her the boots of striding. Alright, let's put everything on this page, and then I can figure out what's supposed to go to her and what I can keep for us. Not there. Oh, fucking hell. I do not have enough room for stuff anymore. This is why I needed a fucking merchant. Alright. Well. Shove this in here temporarily until I can get stuff established. Okay, come on. Alright. That one we're keeping. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, I can't take it. Well, that's a shame. That's a nice weapon. Can't be taken. Okay. Alright. Now, very briefly, let me get somebody, namely my wife, to identify shit for me.
Yes? What is
Alright.
it?
Oh, she doesn't know what it is. Fantastic. Why are you useless? Do you know what things are? Alright, no you do not. Fuck. Never mind. Dialogue. Alright. Now... Belt of Agility plus 10 is probably good for her. She can have her other rapier. Iron skin. Not sure what this ring does. Can you identify
Well,
shit?
hello there.
No, you can't. Why do we all suck at identifying shit? Hold on. We're safe. I'll let you decide what I said there. I'm pretty sure he can be naked. Alright, come on, darling. Alright. And of course it's decided to be annoying. Yes, of course it did. Alright. So, do I have a potion of lore? And also, do I have a bag of holding that's got enough room for shit? I got a little bit of room for shit. So. There we go. Did she scratch her head with her swords? Why do people do that? Okay. Oh, good, good. This will give me some room to shove stuff. Because I feel like I'm going to need it. Okay. Ooh, Terralash. Nice. Whoa. Terralash was a skilled hunter, renowned for his ability to track down even the fleetest of quarry by foot. Few animals ever escaped once he had them in sights of one of his mighty longbows. On his deathbed, when asked of his amazing hunting accomplishment, Terralash replied with honesty, "Any man can bend a blade with his hands, but a thinking man uses a forge. The longbows are that forge." Okay, so I'm only with our belt. Actually, maybe I should put that in there instead. So I feel like there's going to be other stuff I'm going to want to steal. Oh, Potion of Lore. I'm going to want that. Okay, let's pause. Let's use it and pause. Okay. And find her shit. Or maybe not. What the fuck did I do with her shit? Oh, her shit. Another iron skin ring. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I guess we're fine there. We'll give her both iron skin rings then. That. This. Okay. We'll take his gear from her. Because she doesn't really need his gear. Especially since I want to be able to sell it later. Okay, she can keep the healing potions though. Oh, the sling. I forgot to look at the sling. Oh well. Probably for the best. And let's drop this thing because I can never sell those fucking things anyway. There we go. Alright. Go in there. You can go in there. Okay, that should be enough room to loot shit, right? Maybe. Okay. That's got shit. That's got shit. Yeah, might as well. Oh, Evering. Okay, she can keep that. Nah, I'll keep it. Mine. Alright. Oh, whoa. Okay, the Tears of Ilmater have the power of using unlimited use of heal per day. This is going to be a temporary artifact I suspect that we own. But I'm putting that in my quick bar because I want to be able to fucking heal people. That is spectacular. Alright. Can I keep it? Or do I have to give it back at the end of the game? Does this do anything? Use of Identify. I did not know that. Alright. Okay, I want all these items and I want to keep them. Do you think they'll let me keep the holy items? I'm guessing no. And the Dagger of Zurik's fucking useless, but so is Zurik, so you know, it makes sense. Alright. Can I take the rest of his stuff? I cannot. Nope, still can't. Alright, so let's loot the shit out of the priest. I know, right? So nice. Alright. Another Rod of Resurrection. Always nice. God, this stuff's nice. Actually, speaking of, let's look at this shit. Woo. I can put it on me, I think. Yes. Alright. So, what is this shit? Armor. Alright, the problem is I am too stupid to actually be able to do... Whoa. That is nice. Okay. Gosh. End of the game. I have a Cloak of the Bat somewhere. Boots unidentified. I might ask Aribeth still, because she's a better identifier.
Well, hello
wrong one.
there.
Hello. Sorry, all the red-haired women in my party look alike.
Yes? What is it?
Ah, let me romantically kiss my wife. Okay.
Yes.
Wrong one. You're very enthusiastic, though. I appreciate that. Thank you, Valis.
Yes? What is it?
Identify. Not sure what these things are. Great. I got a few good things though. They're gonna sell for a lot. If I ever find a shopkeeper. Okay, actually
Well,
I was gonna ask how
hello
she's
there.
doing. How is everything? Well enough, I suppose. You know, I just saw my
Yes.
mentor father figure. Stop and talk a moment. Oh, I get to ask him some stuff. Tell me of what you did for your sister. Baconia and I were close in age, and in other ways. We grew up in House de Vere, one of the great houses of the Underdark. Our mother was a matron. She gave us such instructions, tutors, caregivers, and upbringing as she saw fit. Like drow males, I was raised to make war and service females. Baconia to usurp her mother's place or die trying, and thereby strengthen her mother. Some sons are useful to matron mothers, as they may lead their private armies and expand their power. Daughters are raised as spoiled, vicious alter egos of their mothers, who may well feign love of them, solely so that they may make emotional use of them later, when said daughters turn on them. And Baconia? She was stronger than most. She saw through our mother's pretense, and drew near instead to me. Sisters within such great houses dwell with each other in a state of constant hate, or continual hate, sniping at the best of times, murdering each other, preferably in the most cowardly manner possible, so as not to get caught, for death is the ultimate inevitable punishment. The boys are usually kept separate, both so that they can be used to initiate their sisters sexually, and that they may gain a drow semblance of honor, thus making them useful warriors with no ambitious designs of their own. But Baconia and I violated those barriers continually. She conspired to have me brought to her for sexual sport, and we had great fun pretending. Well, best left unsaid, I suppose. Jesus. We both alike rebelled against such a union, and in an odd way, I suppose, grew closer to emotionally for our chastity. Instead, we conspired against our mother and drow society in general. Sons of great houses are to be military men, and not entrusted with religious obligations. It is otherwise with the daughters. When she came of age, Baconia was brought to the household altar of Lulth, and there ordered to offer a human child as a sacrifice. She hesitated. The sacrifice brought no honor to Lulth, nor to House de Vere. It was a useless, pointless murder of a helpless victim. As the eldest surviving daughter, her act brought suspicion on House de Vere. Baconia did not care. If good standing in drow society was to be bought with such cowardly acts, it was not worth having. She and I discussed this many times when we were supposed to be copulating at our mother's behest. Seriously, what's... I feel like this is being mentioned a bit too often in this dialogue, but it might just be to my taste. It's like, alright, we mentioned the incest, let's move past that. Our mother moved to strike Viconia in order to save the house. I happened to be there. Almost without thinking what I was doing, I attacked, killing our mother instead. I yelled to Viconia to run, and she did. I was made a drider for my trouble, but my sister was safe. Yours was an honorable act. Uh-oh. Maybe. I do apologize for that. I am having some dropped frames, but not a lot. So, well, let me know. Only in Drow society could matricide be so described. I long doubted the value of what I did. Life as a drider was not pleasant. But now, thanks to you, I am restored. And we draw ever closer to an attack on the Spider Queen. Have you other questions for me? Yes, I do. Okay. Darn it, I don't have a chance to talk to Curran anymore because I let him die. I have a question. Please tell me of yourself. I've forgotten some parts of it and should like to remember. Hi, I'm Miss Curran. I'm a silver dragon of the Snowflake Mountains east of Tether. I'm not long from the nest, as my kind reckon it. I was scarcely more than a wormling. Oh, actually, I have heard this story before, back when we rescued him. So, we're not going to go through this again. I'm sorry. Well, unless you want to. Oh, interesting. I am not streaming with a VPN. I'll have to look into that.
Yes? What is it?
Stop and talk for a... Oh, nope, you're fine. I actually wanted to stop and talk for a moment,
Is
but I
there
clicked the wrong
something
thing.
else I can help you with? As you wish.
Nope, we're done
Is
talking.
there something else I can help you with?
Okay. So I guess that's everything I need to talk about. Unless you guys want to hear the soliloquy. Let me know. Alright. I skipped through it because it's very similar to the dialogue he had earlier, but now I'm thinking it might be different, so... Well, let's finish looting things. There's a holy trap kit. Wow, the trap kit's much bigger than it looked when it was in my pack. Ooh. I can't say I dislike that. I mean, it's nothing compared to what I've got, but still, that's pretty cool. Alright. Alright. Oh, more stuff. Alright. Shit. I want to keep all this crap. How can I fit it all in my shit? Alright. Aribeth, temporarily I'm going to use you as a pack mule, but only temporarily. I just need to figure out if I've got room. Somewhere. Anywhere. Not really, but I might be able to clear something. Okay, let's see. Actually. Yeah, that's definitely better. So we'll move greater gloves of discipline here. Alright. I have too much shit. And yet I'm not getting rid of any of it because I'm like that. Okay. Well, let me know if it pops up again. I'm always, you know, I like to make sure people can watch me. And if the issue does turn out to be on my end, I'm happy to try to fix it. Let's put the wedding ring in the bag. Oh, I cannot. I cannot give away my ring. That's okay. I'll put that one in the bag. Let's see. Move this up one. Okay. I'm very tempted to conjure myself a, and by that I mean DM spawn item myself a thing, but I should play proper when I'm streaming and not cheat horribly. I really want to cheat horribly. So, I hope you appreciate the sacrifice I'm making for you. By not cheating horribly, I am playing the game as it's supposed to be played. And it is excruciatingly annoying sometimes. Okay, here we go. Let's go here. Move that up one. And that should free me up enough space to put the cloak in here. So that I can pretend to sell it later. And not really. But that's its own. Oh! Armor of the Order. How is that better than what you've got? Nope. You cannot, because you're not a paladin anymore. Too bad. It's a nice armor. Alright. Is there anything else I can shove into places? He asked on the wedding night. Or no, she asked on the wedding night. Let's be honest here. They peg. Okay. I might as well. All right. Oh, there's quite a lot of room in this one. I've been fucking lazy, haven't I? Let's shove that in there. Shove that in there. That up here. That up here. And some long stuff can go this way. Alright, I am making some space. Sorry for the boring inventory management, guys. It can't be very fun to watch. But if I'm gonna loot the shit out of things, and I intend to, I need to be able to fit shit in my bag. Alright. Alright, let's see. If I move that over one, then I can shove the boots in here, and that'll free me up a lot of space, yeah? Yeah. Okay. One day I'll find out what this shit is. One day. One day! Probably not anytime soon, though, because fucking, the thing of Joaquin is really, really nice, but unfortunately, it doesn't work when you're a fucking idiot. There we go. Alright. I think that works. Okay. See if she can identify other stuff for me. Actually, I wonder. I might be dumb. I might be dumber than I give myself credit for. Because why can't I cast this on her? Not you. Where's my wife? There she is. Hello. Can I? Can I cast it on somebody? Can I only do it once per day? No, I got unlimited uses per day, so let's put this in here and see what happens. Alright. So, anything else to steal? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why must I be blessed with such a bounty? Alright. Okay. Alright. I think that's basically it. It would be funny if I took so long that the game actually did say I couldn't go through the portal anymore. You lose, sloth is free. Fuck you, dude. You spent too long managing your inventory. You will never succeed in carrying everything you want. Unless you start DM spawn iteming bags of holding again. Not that I've ever done that. It's times like this where it probably would help to have a webcam up, because just to let you know, my face is looking very shifty right about now. Totally shifty. Okay. All right. So, rest. It's all good. Okay. That's either a really eloquent statement or a hilarious Freudian slip fixer. Alright. So, let's see if we can't... Fucking hell, I didn't want it on me. Alright, where's Aribeth? Wanted it on her...
What is
Aribeth.
it?
Identify my items. She does not know what that thing is. Well, there's still a lot of stuff, but... Oh. I was hoping I could cast it on her, but it doesn't look like I can. That's annoying. I should be able to cast that on her. Right? She's the one who identifies shit for me. She should... Nope, it won't let me. It can only cast it on me. Unfair. Unfair. This magical portal is beginning to fade. You sense you have just enough time to enter before the forces maintaining contact with its destination dissipate and further use of it is impossible. Do I wish to enter? That's very true. That's very true. Yes. Alright, I think we are close to the end of the module. Goodness. Well, I'll have to find that portrait that I want to use for my new character. You arrive at last, Sir Stephen. I'm glad. Matters here are desperate at the moment. The aspect of Lolth and its worshippers have moved up to the other side of the door yonder, and are no doubt fully prepared for our attack. It is to be hoped they are not too great in number, and time is to some extent on our side, but the fight will be a warm one nonetheless. Anadriel, Ephingia, how did you two come here? It is no great mystery. We were able to cast sanctuary spells on ourselves, sufficient to slip past the Drider guards and Lolth priestesses and arrive here, where we met another. Under the Hyriss's leadership, the three of us were able to drive the aspect and its worshippers from this room and magically bar the door. They cannot enter, but we are trapped here, and we'll have to fight our way out. Ah, that's okay. There'll be a VOD. If you do want to see the ending, there will be a VOD. But honestly, I think it's only going to be one fight left, which, granted, given how I fight, might take an hour. We will indeed need to fight our way out. However, the door is sealed with sufficient spells to hold our enemies at bay for now. I'm pleased to see that you were able to rescue the young Sunite paladin. It was most painful and shameful for both Ephingia and me to pass her by, leaving her in that agonizing state. Yet we could not spare either the time or energy to effect her rescue. And we knew you would be along once you dispatched the undead Driders and the Drow priestesses. As ever, I regret the necessity of such violence, but we were victorious in fair combat. But it was not we who effected the actual rescue of Miss Mora. Kurin, Thunderhand, was the true agent of mercy, though it cost him his life. It seems to have been his plan all along. Knowing that the enemy had the tears of Ilmater, he added his own tears for young Mora and caused her to drink. I remember snatches of what happened, though the immediate experience of the agony is gone. In my delirium, I could only do as my friend asked. I drank. It was as if the pain had been lanced and began to flow from me, and my body was gradually filled with a sense of wholeness. We tell of Kurin's death. I see. It was reported to me that he had begun to frequent our temple in Waterdeep after his adventure with you. He spent some weeks there in silent meditation and study. Then he left, presumably to carry on the search for Miss Mora. I suspect he found out about the property of the Tears, and that they had been stolen for the godding ceremony. So I knew what he was going to do for some time before we met up with him. After leaving the Temple of Ilmater, he sought me out, and as I had recently been delivered from a similar torment at the hands of the vile Sislake, I readily joined in the search. I cannot read the moods of humanoids, and so noted nothing amiss, apart from an understandable eagerness to find the young lady. Ilmater has accepted his sacrifice, and the young lady is safe. More particularly, that which the enemy sought to use as the basis for anchoring the aspect of Lolth to this plane has been taken from them. They sought, my dear, to use your suffering for your undoing. Instead, Kurin redirected it to himself. His freely chosen suffering on your behalf served to ennoble rather than debase his death. Suffering in itself is neither destructive nor redemptive. It can be used to manipulate or to redeem. Like the tears themselves, they can represent salvific suffering for those of us who serve Ilmater, but signify only the vile emotion of self-pity to such as Lolth. You have been rescued from the effects of suffering, young Nora, and yet did pass through its veil. From it you must learn wisdom, without sacrificing that innocence which is so central to your makeup. I will aid her in this task, for through Kurin and his sacrifice she has become bound to me. You and I must sojourn together, at least for a time, Miss Mora, once our present task is accomplished. I should like that soliloquy. I have been both careless and unserious in the past, confusing frivolity with joy. I wish to learn to be more like the Lady Aribeth, who grounds the obvious delight she takes in her union with the great Stephen Lioness in a gravitas that transcends the fleeting pleasures of the moment. It bears the beauty of a depth I wish to plumb. I glance in Aribeth's direction quickly. She seems not displeased. I know what it is you seek, then, and will school you in it as best as I am able. But do not reject who you are or who you have been, for that is the one on whose behalf Kurin counted it an honor to die, and you would do his memory no great service were you to seek the elimination of that innocent. Only seek to make her a better rendition of who and what she has always been, and I trust will be for many an age to come. Your mother and the clerics of Soon will surely aid you in that as well, as will I. Oh. Viconia is running around. Kurin served my god in the end, and I owe him much for his sacrifice. I have a question, Hyrus. You and Ephingia mentioned another already here, and that the three of you drove back Lolth and her ilk. Who is the third of whom you speak? You think of Larry the Cable Guy as a truck. That's funny. I am Viconia. Oh, it's Viconia. Hello. Sister of your companion Valis. I found this place and awaited your arrival. Once these two entered, it became possible at last to smite the Spider Queen an avenging blow. She and her slaves withdrew into the other room. Oh, do we get an emotional reunion between brother and sister? And if I were playing, she could be my mother if I were playing the Ballspawn. It does make me kind of regret not playing the Ballspawn, because I think it would be really interesting to meet her as my mother. Oh, well. But Stephen has his own respectable family history. Okay. Once these two entered, it became possible at last to smite the Spider Queen an avenging blow. She and her slaves withdrew into the other room. It was most gratifying, even if it meant drawing spiritual swords with an Ilmatari and a follower of that pathetic Eilistray. Be nice to your sister-in-law. She nods approvingly in your general direction. I see that we have another great hero here. I once traveled with such a one. Attached, are you? Perhaps I can make you forget? No? Disappointing. Nevertheless, should you tire of this one and wish a dark adventure, come see me. I'm wed to the Lady Aribeth and cannot be so tempted. I was not speaking to you, Mal. Oh, she was sitting on Aribeth. Nice. Should I wish to address such a dog as you, I would preface my instructions with a hearty cuff to your ear. In House de Vere, I would have you boiled for such insolence. Tentacle rods would be too good for you. But perhaps your mistress will lend you to me as a peace offering? Oh, that could be fun. Aribeth glares at the drow. If looks could kill, you think, that woman would go home in a box. Oh, you should really see the looks on your faces. Not, she continues to chuckle. Not the best introduction I could have made, I suppose, but worth the effort. Oh, come now, Lord. Is there any better antidote to old Lolth than laughter? Valis, brother, you could scarcely contain yourself. She gives her brother a tender look. I'm so glad that you've been restored. On Valis's face, you see, for the first time since you've known him, an amused, relaxed look. Ah, and you, Sir Stephen, and your wife Aribeth have brought it about. I'm in your debt and apologize, well, almost, for my little joke at your expense. But this is a serious matter. I've sought an opportunity to strike back at the Spider Queen for many a long year during my exile to the surface, and with my brother's return, have found renewed vigor in the search. Valis, I can scarce believe that you are restored to me. I had despaired for so long, as I had been the cause of your torment at the hands of the evil we now seek to destroy, And this great man and his wife have brought you back. It's surely the gods' plan that we visit divine justice on Lolth. Justice verily, an end to the Spider Queen and all she stands for, and all who stand with her. An end to her soon enough, my brother. We are few, and the fight will be difficult. Hyrus and Adriel, Ephingia and I will lead the spiritual assault on her. You must bring physical weapons to bear. She was weakened by the dwarf's sacrifice and the deprivation of this girl's innocence on which she hoped to anchor her earthly manifestation. And yet for all that, she is well defended. Your weapons may not bite upon her without the aid we three bring. Through our combined prayers, her spiritual armor will be gradually stripped away until you will be able to smite her as any other enemy. We will be protected so long as any of you live. You must keep alive and fighting until her armor drops to the point that your weapons will affect her. There is a large surface city nearby. I sent word to one of the outlying temples of what is shortly to transpire here. They will likely not arrive until too late, and with too little force. The time to strike Lolth and her minions is now. I concur. I will break the charms on the door. The three will assume positions inside and begin our incantations against the Spider Queen. The rest of you will need to engage her and her servants in combat. Our spell will only affect Lolth. The others will remain at full strength throughout the battle. You will need to dispatch to them while resisting the attacks of the aspect of Lolth. We will drain Lolth's armor bit by bit. After a time you will find you can do damage to her. It will be a battle of attrition. Make full use of the Tears of Ilmater. Basically, keep casting heal, damn it. Will they not affect us as they did Curran? Curran has been taken into the arms of Ilmater. He has left behind a healing potion that will not run out. But look carefully to one another and do not tarry overlong in giving healing. You may also wish to rest and recharge before the final battle. It will be a challenging one. Yes, let's rest. All right. Okay, I will be right back. I promise not to take too long. Oh, nope, I'm actually apparently full up. Well, there goes my plot. Oh, there are enemies nearby. Really? You're promising me a place to rest, and then you are telling me there are enemies nearby. You fucking asshole. Here we go. Let's try over here. There we go. Okay. Now I'll be right back. Whew, I have rested. And refreshed. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do what I'm really bad at, which is keep an eye on my fucking fellows, huh? Let's save. Appropriate. Definite climax. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. And to people who are actually good at this game, I apologize. This is going to be terribly frustrating to watch, as I'm sure most of my fight scenes are in this game. Alright. Uh-oh. I can't hear anything. Can you hear something from the game? I'm wondering if I did something stupid. Okay. Alright. Oh! Conversations. That's nice. But I think actually I'm going to exit and re-enter because I'm not hearing anything. And I'm not sure if it's my computer or what. No, I am. Okay. I'm just an idiot. That's fair. Okay. Let's delete the quick save because I'm probably going to do it later. And let's talk to people because I still regret not talking to Curran, but I'm not going back to redo that fight to talk to Curran because that fight was fucking hard. Poor Curran will have to die untalked to. Okay. Do you hear the music now? Because I do. Oh, it's pretty. Well, I hear music, so I'm going to assume that you can. Alright, let's talk to Viconia first.
I bid you greetings.
Viconia gazes at you with an unreadable expression, yet there is some stirring in the depths of her eyes. And actually, this is probably a little too loud, because I turned it up to test it. Okay. There we go. So you're the great Stephen Lioness, whom my brother has told me so much of. I once traveled with a man who walked as you do. He treated me well for the first time since I was deprived of my brother. I loved that man, in my dark way. Looking at you reminds me of those days. Oops. The pain of that unrequited desire, counterbalanced as it was by his gentle influence, smote in my psyche, though it did not damage it as it had other burdens I had borne for so long. Indeed, in comparison, love for that man functioned as a balm. I had been hated and cursed so much above ground as in my homeland. His was the first truly kind act undertaken on my behalf since my brother's sacrifice so many years ago, and I remind you of him. I can see that you are like him. Gosh, it would be interesting to have played this as her son, and have a reunion with my mom. Oh well. I'm gonna look in the tool set though later, and see what the dialogue would be for the son of Viconia, because I think that would be cool. There are quite a few dialogue options that you don't get, because obviously you don't pick the backstory. Alright. I see you're like him. He became a great man, and I deemed you as well, and you have restored me to my brother, whom I had thought irretrievably lost. His return changes things. I was so long twisted by the evil that had formed me, and only self-pity when I thought of my brother and his sacrifice on my behalf. And now? And now? That good man changed me, Sir Stephen. I have started to become a true woman, something the Drow never strive for. In their fear, hatred, and selfishness, the Drow murder themselves long ere they offer a single foreigner as a sacrifice to love. I was dead. A near eternal death it is, given Drow longevity. For the longest time I thought my brother's sacrifice served only to extend the torment. I've done evil, Sir Stephen. Much of it impossible to undo, but such is the life of a Drow, even a renegade. But then there came a man like you, and my brother's act took on a new light. Velis had killed our mother to save me from the consequences of refusing to offer a human child as a sacrifice to Lolth. He was made a drider for his trouble, but you, I understand, restored him. I cannot thank you enough. I have seen evil, and unhesitatingly call it weak. Not because it cannot kill. It can. Lolth's attempts on my life for defying her were not easily overcome. But it is weak because it can have no true purpose. It can only serve itself, and so is purely circular, a trackless waste of meaninglessness. And evil's opposite? I saw the absurdity of evil and strength of its opposite when I was ordered to offer a helpless human child as a sacrifice to Lolth. The act made no sense. It gave nothing of value to Lolth and brought no honor to my house. When I refused, and it took my brother's self-sacrifice to release me from that way of death, his act was noble, as you or anyone would understand it. I like the music. It took strength to do that. A kind of strength unintelligible to those who murder the weak merely because they can. I sought solace in Shar and found none. Perhaps it's time for another goddess, one who can give me meaning and purpose, who can make understandable what my brother did for me, who can give such things nobility. Blech. So you've talking to Ophingia? I see why my brother loves her. If we are successful against Lolth, perhaps? Perhaps. But we have a battle to join first. Let us to it. Hi, Viconia, and thank you for speaking so freely. Alright, so we've talked to Viconia. Let's talk to Ophingia now.
You are most welcome.
Greetings in the name of Illustrated. I rejoice to see you once again. It's been some time. There we go. I don't need to hear her tale again. I remember her tale. And what have you and Velis been doing since... Well, do I want to hear her tale again? Do you guys want to hear her tale again? No, I'm just postponing the inevitable. What have you and Velis been doing since last my lady and I saw you? You may recall our companions, Herinian, Almriash, and Rabeles. They went their separate ways, though we remain in contact, and others have little interest in attempting to rejoin what might be called normal Drow life. Rabeles has been inclined to follow Illustrae, and has traveled with Alice and me at Wiles. He is currently seeking information of lost slaves in the south. Harinian remains aloof, nursing old hatreds, while Omriash seems almost to miss being a Drider. I pity him. Valis and I sought out his sister. We traveled with a party of ex-slaves to Soldanisalar in the south. They had news of her, and in not too long a time, Valis was reunited with his sister. I have never seen a drow weep before. It is most touching, and warmed Illustrae's heart, or so she seemed to say to me. Viconia has traveled the lands as a wanderer, though with a greater sense of purpose since her time with the adventurer not dissimilar, it seems, from yourself. She was equally moved by her reunion with her brother, whom she loves, it seems, at least as much as I do, though in a different way. She is wise in her way, though she can be unkind. Her service of Shar has run its course. She seems most willingly to learn of Illustrae. Both she and Valis talked increasingly of avenging themselves on the Spider Queen, and I can scarce blame them, though I hope something can replace this desire, once Lolth is no more. We fought this wicked cult in the south, ear-catching wind of the godding ceremony in the north. Illustrae showed me where the ritual chamber was, and so it was that you found Valis and me there. Viconia searched the Sword Coast for lost herself, reasoning rightly that she would take form in a place remote from the ceremony itself. But first we must be victorious. Perhaps it would be best to concentrate on the task at hand. Very well, Ephingia. Finally. I am not postponing anything.
Well met.
Why do you ask? Alright. Let's begin the fight. Very well. Elmater protect you in the fight. Oh boy. This is going to be hard. Why? Oh, this is going to be so hard. Okay. Oh. Let's go kill things. We'll kill this one first. Okay, and I need to keep an eye on everybody. Because I think I'm going to be playing healer more than anything else. If I can hit this fucker. Maybe I can't hit any of them. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Let's heal Valis while we're here. There we go. Hi. Oh no, she can be injured. She's just tricky. Guys, why don't you come with me? So then you're in range so that I can heal you as needed. That would be good. So as usual, I'm having a bitch of a time, aren't I? Oh, for fuck's sake, Valis. I'm gonna be just healing this idiot, aren't I? Alright. Oh, there he goes. Really? Alright, well, I got one of these. Let's get him back. Most certainly. That looks... Alright. Looks like I'm gonna need to heal Mora. Fucking hell. Come on, guys. Okay. Let's kill this one. Valis! What? Oh no, you actually did heal. Okay. Well, I'll heal myself then. Maybe.
All fun and games!
Come on. It would be very nice if I could kill... Oh, okay. It would also be very nice if I could tell the difference between myself and other people. Alright, good night, Fixer. Wish me luck. Why are you so fucking hard to kill? Oh, because it's the final battle, probably. Oh, let's heal Soliloquy. Nice. Alright. Nope. Let's heal me. Okay. I really wish I could kill this lady. She's not killing easy. save soliloquy. There we go. Oh, I lost Mara. I should have realized I was missing somebody. Alright. Oops, I can't get Mara back. Okay, I fucked up.
I always get my way.
Alright, I'm gonna have to pay attention. Oh shit, did I save? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna zip through dialogue, but I'm not gonna read it. Then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna do it. Unless I did. Don't think I did, though. Nope, I did not. So we'll quick save between, but... Alright.
I bid you greetings.
I'm not reading that. I'm just gonna zip, 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 zip. It's very philosophical. That's very nice. I appreciate your epiphany.
You are most
Okay.
welcome.
And there we go. Alright, now we're gonna save. Alright. I'm thinking... Actually, I should do what I did last
Well
time.
met.
Okay, hold on. And, how many haste potions do I have? I have quite a bit. So let's give one to Mara. One to Soliloquy. And one to Valis. And a potion of Bless seems like a wonderful idea. Alright, now let's see if this
Well
helps.
met.
Let's go. Alright. Let's see if we can kill things easier with haste on. Alright.
The battle is on!
I need to keep an eye on folks. Alright. Okay, we're doing okay so far. God, these disciples are annoying. Archers might be okay. Let's go kill the archers. Okay. And heal Soliloquy. Okay, I'm gonna be running around like a crazy person, apparently. And I need to heal myself. Okay. Guys, let's get closer together. Whatever we decide to kill, let's kill them together. I'm thinking the archer might be easier than the others. They don't have that crazy armor class. Oh shit. Valis, I was not paying attention to, is currently on his way out. Let's see if we can help that. Nope. I'm too fucking slow. Alright. I do, however, have Resurrection Wands, so... Oh, actually first, before I do that... Not that one. I'm gonna heal Aribeth, unless she dies too. And myself. Or not. Okay, well, this is gonna be harder. This is a chaotic fight. Oh god, the looting. The looting afterwards is gonna be so hard. Because I don't have room. I simply do not have room. Alright. Right. I do think that was a good idea, though, so I'm gonna still do that. Okay. Shove it down Valis' throat. Shove it down Soliloquy's throat. Shove it down Mara's throat. Bless. Let's go to the ghost myself, because I keep forgetting I have that. And what does this one do? Okay. Alright. Let's do it.
Well met.
Oh, I like that my cloak is translucent right now. That looks cool. Alright, so I got some Disciples of Law. Let's see. See if that helps a little. Oh shit, an 18 misses her? No wonder I'm fucking this up. Alright. Can I hit that thing? No, that's the aspect of wealth. We can't do shit about that yet. But let's see if we can't do this. Stop it. I got a plus 12. It's really annoying that an 18 won't hit. Okay. These are much easier to kill though. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Guys! Okay, that's fucking irritating that I can't get through here because people are blocking my way to my wife. Okay. And I'm missing somebody else. Where the fuck is Valis? There he is. No, he's there. Why is he not? Okay, fuck. Is he dead? Fucking errors. Come on, Valis. Aribeth, I need you to be a little sturdier, please. Alright, fine. We'll do this again. This is gonna take me a while. Final fights go. Okay. Alright. Fuck it.
You are most
Let's
welcome.
just go. Oh, I've already asked that, but that's okay. Alright.
Well met.
Guess I should just have everybody stick together. Forget the haste, just stick together. Why is it so hard to kill her? Oh, challenge rating impossible, but...
I'll kill you! You'll spare!
Someone's hitting her well. Okay, guys, stick with me. I need to be able to see you and heal you, and I will heal you at any given opportunity.
For Neverwinter!
There we go.
Yes, death to you.
Okay, this is actually working pretty well right now. There we go. One at a time.
Feel my wrath!
Oh shit, okay. Save the wife again.
The battle is on!
And I lost fucking Valis again. Why does this keep happening? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, well, let's save him. Alright, so let's go back to healing Aribeth. Fucking sake, Valeth. Or Valis, why do you suck so much? Ladies, this way please. So I can keep an eye on you in slightly better range.
Yes.
Yes. Stop spinning my fucking camera right now. I don't need that. Alright. Okay, and let me... Fuck. I fucked myself there. Alright, well that was my fault. This is hard. I don't like this. This is hard. It's the fucking disciples. I can't seem to fucking hit them. They're probably doing some sort of stupid monk thing. It's making them hard to hit. So let's see. What can we do to balance that out? We can do bark skin. Let's do bark skin. Okay. Let's shove bark skin in everybody's faces. Bark skin. Bark skin. Would people of the world unite? Stop that! I do not like when that happens. Because sometimes my thing decides to stop holding onto stuff. Seems to be a fucking mouse issue. Alice? Laura? Soliloquy? Plus. Alright. Let's quick save. Because I don't want to keep casting the buffs. Alright.
Well met.
Yes, let's begin. Come on. Follow. 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 Alright. Guys! Yes, alright. You're over there because you've got your own thing to do. Okay. Guys, no, this way. Stop it. This one. Nope, stop it, Valis. Get the fuck over here. Stop running off, you fucker. And Mora's not doing anything because she's fucking annoying. Come on. Alice. Fucking idiot. Alice, here. Over here, because you're gonna die again, and it's really fucking annoying when you keep running off. Stop it. Swear to God, this asshole. Just kill the one in front of us. Okay, there we go. Fine. Why are you trying to kill the summoned air elementals? Summons that don't matter. I hate my fruit teammates. I really do. I hate every single one of them, and I'd probably be happier if they died, except I kind of need them. And we lost fucking Valis. Because Valis doesn't listen to anything. Yep, we're gonna die again. Ah, I hate these fuckers. Okay. I guess the only one I can go for is the one right in front of me, because otherwise, they fucking run off. I'm wondering if there's not a trick to it that I'm not thinking of. Advice would be very welcome. I'm kind of annoyed that my plus 12 is not doing a whole lot of good. Apparently, those fucking disciples, an 18 doesn't hit them. Which is bullshit. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
I'm sorry. It can't be done.
Oh, it won't open till I talk to her, of course. Because why? Because she's a fucking control
Well
freak.
met.
Alright, let's begin. It's fine, go to sleep. There'll be a VOD later if I actually manage to succeed in winning this, so you should definitely go to sleep. I mean, who knows? Given the luck I've had so far, I might not even win it tonight. Alright. Alright. Is there anything I can do against them? Aside from Smite Evil, because I only got one of those. I'll do that.
The battle is on!
Oh, fuck it, let him go. I'm gonna stop running around like an idiot. There we go. And I lost Velas already. No, let him stay down for a while. I'm annoyed. If he wants to keep running off and dying, he can lose out on the chance to fight his enemy. At least for a short bit. It's so hard to get the last bit. Okay, so that's one arcane archer. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get these guys. Because the arcane archers are going down faster. Maybe I could take them down, so then I can just resurrect and heal everybody as we go. Okay, let's heal myself. Let's heal Aribeth, who's right here. Go. Let's go back to kill the archer. There we go. That Aribeth is gone again. That was useless. Oh, that's okay. Well, I appreciate you watching with me. I'm just not... It's not going to work this time, I think. Because I can't manage these idiots. And they won't listen to me. There we go. The archers are definitely the easiest to kill first, so I definitely should target them. The teammates are idiots. They're just going to wander off. I've got resurrection. I got heal. I'm just going to go with it when I get opportunities. But I think I'm going to try to kill those things first because they're fucking annoying.
You are most welcome.
Alright. Don't care. Clicked on the wrong one. Winged lady. Hello.
Well met.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Okay. The disciples are really hard to hit, so I'm gonna hit these guys first. And they can do whatever they want, these idiots. Okay. Come on, get up the fucking hill, you idiot. Okay. Honestly, everyone's doing well except me right now. That's funny. Okay, stop that. Nope, Aribeth's nowhere near me, so she's just gonna die. Sorry. I'm a terrible husband, but there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Stop hitting me. Okay. She's a priest anyway. She could cast her own fucking heal spell. It's not my fault she can't figure that out. Oh, fuck. Well, this part's my fault, because I'm not paying attention. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's knock her down. There we go. That's fun. Hi. Okay, more hi. No, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of my fucking way, lady. Alright. Finding more archers. Don't want these disciples yet. Want the archers. Alright. Let's resurrect the wife while we're here. Nice. Alright. Where are the other dead folks? Mora's up there. I'm gonna go this way. Stop it. Alright, where are the others? God damn it, the corpses are God knows where. Alright. Oh, they're there. Let's go up here and kill that guy. Get close to her, you fucking moron. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so do this. Why are you not hitting her? Okay. Hit her. I don't know why the hesitation is really fucking annoying. Okay. Okay, we don't need that yet. Alright. Aribeth's still alive. Nice. Alright. Come on. Die. Not you. Wrong person. There we go. There's the wife again, but I'll get back down to her in a moment. Oh, fantastic. Come on. Alright. Now. This might be tricky. Now I'm kind of pinned down. Alright.
Oh yes, death to you.
Yeah, I bet. Alright. Let's go with the roll with me. He's usually pretty strong. Alright, come on, come on. Okay. Damn it. fucking stunning thing got me. Alright. Alright, so I gotta probably try to keep at least one of them alive with me, huh? Damn. I do think killing the archers is the best choice, but I gotta get to the archers without my idiots just being idiots. Alright.
Well met.
Or maybe we'll just very slowly kill the priestesses too. Who are basically monks and thus practically unhittable. But maybe if I go quick.
Is on!
Victory is mine!
Come on, guys. Come over here. Yeah, okay, then do it. Don't tell me I can do that and it turns out you can't. Just do it. Stop it. I don't want to talk to Valis. I want to hit her. Mora, back here. Alright, I should probably start healing folks, because they're starting to show a decline. Maybe that's going to be my job, just to keep... Okay. Oh, that is nice. It's all magic. Okay. Really? Alright. Okay, and there went the wife. Okay, so where's the wife? Oh no, she's there, just not in the party anymore. That can't be good.
Let the light go dim.
Oh well, she'll die eventually and I'll get her back then. Not even gonna worry about it. Actually, let's go kill that archer. Really, Aribeth? What are you doing?
Put you in place.
You're actually going pretty well right now. Aside from Aribeth for some reason not being in the party. But I'll have to figure that out later. What the fuck? Where am I? I thought I was over here. How did I get... How did my camera angle shift on me? Where the hell am I? I guess I'm here, huh? Okay, well let's kill that guy. And let's heal myself. Wife still seems to be fine, but I'm kind of thinking she might be fighting Valis. Okay, well, maybe not. Stop killing the summons. The summons is not the killer. Okay. Okay. Let's see. There are some disciples here. Let's kill the archer. The archer seems to be doing well there. No, Aribeth's doing better outside of our group than she ever did in our group. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Okay. Still, we're making progress. Oh, let's... And Valis is actually still alive for once. I'm vaguely impressed, actually.
I'll put you in place.
I should probably heal myself while we're here. Where am I? There I am. And there went Valis. Okay, well, let's save the wife. Now that she's dead, she'll rejoin my party. Apparently, yes. Okay, good to know. Heal Mora.
The battle is on!
Kill him. Why am I fucking penned in here? Because my teammates are idiots. There we go.
I always get my way.
Alright, so where are the corpses? Oh, Soliloquy's not in the group anymore. Okay, well, fair enough. Where's Valis? I think Valis is dead. Maybe not. Where'd he go? Can't even find his fucking corpse. Oh well. Well, hopefully. Oh, there he is, I think. I think I saw his name. Thought I saw his name. Alright, you know what? Let's just kill that one. There's Valis. Okay. Resurrect Valis. You could try not to stand on him. It's easier to resurrect him if you're not standing on him.
Yes.
Most certainly. Okay. Alright. And Soliloquy is dead or still fighting? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I hope if they're still alive at the end of the battle, I can get them back in my party. That's the only thing, because I think I need them. But you know what? This is actually going okay. Valis, you're a fucking moron. Oh well. Yeah, if you die, it's fine. Oh, let's heal the wife. I think I'm getting a rhythm for this. It's just these disciples are really fucking hard to kill. These things are finally doing some damage to her, but Jesus. There we go. You're not going to be able to hit her for a while, Valis. Come over here.
And then...
Get that doesn't.
The battle is on!
Yeah.
Put an end to this evil.
And there went Aribeth again. Up there went I too. Okay. Well, that's fun. I was doing pretty well until then. Okay. I might need to switch out the cloak. I don't really want to, because this cloak is better in like every other way, but or I can just cast death armor, or use death armor, I guess. Alright. Well, that was starting to go well. It was going better than before. It's just hitting those fucking monks or clerics, whatever the fuck they are really fucking annoying. Alright. You know what? I would like you all to follow me. Ignore them. And follow me. And let's go up and fight some archers. Because they are the easiest to fight right now. Come on. Follow me. Follow. 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 All of you. Thank you. Come on. You too. I wish there was an everyone target this enemy button, because that would be nice. Then we could give everyone target this fucking enemy. Thank you. Look at how easy it is when we all target the same enemy. Okay. And actually, let me save myself. There we go. And let me actually attack her. Hey, why are you not moving? Thank you. Alright. Mara? There we go. Healing me. Stop it. Why can't I would like to get past you to the person I actually want to target, guys. No, you're gonna just block my way. Because you're a fucking asshole. Alright, fine.
All fun and games.
In the meantime, I can't actually keep any of you alive because you've got me stuck in one place because you're a fucking asshole. Alright. And no, I don't want to hit Aribeth. I would like to heal myself, please. Irritating. And we'll heal Mora. And heal Soliloquy. At least Valis is actually hitting what I want him to hit. And he's dying. Because of course he is. Alright. This is gonna take a while. I would like not to have to do this another time. I really would.
I'll put you in place.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Where's Valis? There he is.
Yes.
One. Okay, come on, guys. Let's get the fuck off this platform, please, because we're just kind of stuck here. Really?
my breath!
I wonder if there's any information about this. Probably not, but you never know. Okay. It'd be funny if I was too stupid and just left this in place without actually, and for too long, and then all my buffs expired. That'd be funny. All right, let me just read. Okay. Okay. Bitching about the dragon quest. And the cauldron, I managed that. Okay. Okay. I guess. Okay. Alright. Nope, nothing useful. In which case, I guess you just hopefully all go together.
Well met.
Alright, let's go. Wondering if I have that ring of... I do like true seeing, but you know, I'm thinking if I have that ring of freedom of motion, I might want that. I forgot I had this one. I wonder if that's going to help. Let's see. Let's see if that helps at all. Alright. Because that was an insane ring. Alright. Ooh, it actually worked for once. Knockdown almost never works on this lady, so I'm gonna just kind of keep hitting her. Let's see if we can take her out. We keep her on the ground. Nice. Still keeping her on the ground. Because getting rid of the priestesses would be lovely. Because they're the real problems. The others aren't too bad. There are 2 priestesses. And they're both irritating. And I got her near death. Oh my god, I've never gotten her near death before. Come on, stay fucking down, lady. Are you dead? Did I kill her? Yes! Okay, where's the other one? Let's see if we can't kill her now. Run that way? Unfortunately, stunning fist is not good. Okay. Okay. Nice. If we can keep her on the ground, we got a shot here. Kinda should quick save, I think. Come on. Let me keep hitting you. I want you dead. Dead. Did I get her down? I think I did. Oh, not yet. Come on, go down. If you could dispel magic her, that would be lovely. Because whatever she's got that's making her really hard to hit, I'd like it to be gone. Oh, right now we're not doing too bad, are we? I feel like it's because one of them is down already. These fucking clerics are a bitch. Pun unintended. Well, kind of a little intended. Okay. Not now. Come on. Come on. Aribeth's gonna be out soon, and I'm not gonna be able to take the time away from doing this to save her. So, well, maybe I can. Let's see. Okay. Okay, back down.
All fun and games.
Missing the knockdown. That's not good. Come on. Whatever she's done to herself is really annoying. But still, there's a significant difference between one alive and both alive, I'm noticing. Except Wallace is dead. Alright. Heal everybody. Heal everybody. Heal Aribeth again.
I hope you like pain.
Yeah, we'll resurrect Wallace.
Yes.
Alright. I didn't... Yeah, why not? We got plenty. I was not aiming that as a friendly target, goddammit. Okay, this is actually going pretty well. I hope I don't jinx myself. Now stop it. Meanwhile, can I save mid-fight? Because I do want to kind of save mid-fight. Okay. Alright. Okay. Because it does seem to make a difference to have one of them down, and I don't really want to have to deal with that again. So, let's see if this works. Okay. Nope, let's heal the wife. Heal the summons. Ah, fuck. Ah, well, it was just the summons. The main group's still going. Okay. Let's get back to this. Silly question, but bull strength, I think, impacts that, right? Okay. see if this actually helps. Oh, it did. Full strength did seem to help, didn't it? Oh god, look at that. 2333 is my carrying capacity right now. Okay. Nice. Everyone's alive right now. How about that? I might actually get somewhere today. Alright. So, we are fucking quick saving. Now it's just a matter of trying to take down the Spider Queen herself. Well, the aspect. I don't think it'll take her down for good. Guys, try not to die. Where is she? I don't know. I can't see. There she is. Okay. Can I knock down the Spider Queen? She's concealed, but you know, let's go with it. When in doubt, try to knock her fucking down. Ah, it failed. She's too big. Alright, well. I can, however, try to smite her. I'm pretty sure she'll be evil. Okay. Oh, and the priestesses have got her down enough that we can actually injure her. How about that? We might actually get this. I don't know where the others are. I think they're maybe killing archers. But you know what? They seem not to be dying. I'm taking it. I did it! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Oh shit, I got a lot of stuff I've got to loot, don't I? I'm gonna try to loot this. That's a disembodied voice. I'm gonna try to loot this shit before we do much of anything. Well, actually, I'm gonna try to save! Well, now I know if I ever have to do it again, what I need to do, and I will try never to have to do that again, because that was fucking hard. Alright.
Well met.
Alright. The Spider Queen is defeated. You have won for us a great victory today. I'm not going to be that sanctimonious. And honestly, I appreciate the module maker's attempt to make Aribeth more the central character, but I think the last section of this did kind of move away from that, and it felt more like she was following me around. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Leachu. I hope you enjoyed it. Now there's going to be a whole lot of epilogue talking, I think. I had best clear my throat, but maybe I can loot stuff before then. It's a great relief to see the job so far done. I regret that I will need to retrieve from you the 4 artifacts. Ah, fuck it. One is evil and may soon begin to work its way into your psyche with effects that you would not desire. The other 3 are powerful and holy to our gods, particularly the tears of Ilmater. In the hands of the church, they may be used to heal further the hurts of the world. I will restore them to the proper owners gladly. Yet you may retain them for now, as they may be of use. We have much to speak of, but it can wait. I can see that you have things to do here, between injured companions to tend and enemy weapons to gather. I shall await you in the northwest corner of this area. Please see me when you are done here. We should exit this place and find the city that Viconia spoke of. Thank you, thank you. You should not leave any of your companions behind. The location where Law's aspect was slain will become a cursed place, and no one should linger there too long, lest they fall under the same influence of some lingering taint of the Spider Queen. Not the same influence, just the influence. Gather all your companions to you and meet yonder when you are ready to leave. Very well. I shall report to you when I have finished tending to my companions and gathering up the weapons of our vanquished foes. I need a fucking shop. Vulgarian, why do you not exist in this module? Yeah, look at this. I am... My inventory is too full. I can't do anything with this. It's horrifying. Actually, maybe I can. Let's see. Okay. but not a lot. Actually, I've got more room than I thought I did. Okay, I should stop whining and start collecting, huh? Okay. Oops, can go up here. I'm actually right now, at least, able to carry stuff. I'm kind of a little bit amazed by this. Alright, let's move those here, and I can set these here and here. Okay. I feel like going to Zorko's and just getting everything identified, even if I'm not going to keep it all later. Well, that's for later. Alright, got all the stuff. I might be kind of stuck here, though. Oh, let's see. Any more room for shit? Don't think so. Pretty much tightly done. Arrgh. No, don't do this to me. You know what? It occurs to me. Of all the stuff I have, there's stuff here I really don't need. I'm going to give a lot of my very lesser healing potions to my wife. Because I don't need them. Like Cure Light Wounds. Who the fuck needs Cure Light Wounds at this stage of the game? Let's see if this helps. Alright. I do like stat boosters though, so I'm keeping those. But let's see if this helps a little. Alright. I do appreciate how he does give us the chance to loot all the shit we find. I quite appreciate that. Alright. Okay. Oops. Maybe I could give some of these to... except I really like those. Well, I've never needed antidote. Let's be honest here. Antidote's fucking useless. Alright. Here. And here. I should fit. Oh, that's where that fit. Okay. Alright. Another longbow. Wow. That is actually pretty good. What's the hellish note? Oh, I don't really need that anymore. You can carry that. Book page. That's a quest item that I don't need. With a slightly fourth wall breaking joke. That's alright. Shit happens. Well, let's be honest here. I've never really needed too much Owl's Wisdom. My lady, you're going to be my apothecary for right now. Shove that in there. Honestly, I would like to have you sell stuff too, but you know, the stuff you have is less important. Sorry. At least I'm less curious about it. Alright. There we go. Okay. It'd be lovely if you had a shop. Let me sell my loot, please. Let me sell my loot. Oh, there's one more. Definitely gonna go to Zorko's and sell this shit later. Okay. Let's see. What else can I get rid of for this? taken care of that. One more thing to shove in here, but where, how? Oh, I'm stupid. I have a shit ton of these that are useless. Woo! Alright. I think that's everything to properly loot. And, actually, come to think about it, I could get some of this stuff back. It's actually like having potions. I forgot that I have a whole bunch of fairly useless missile weapons in here. And I have slight hoarding tendencies, which don't really help. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're good. Okay. So let's save again, because I don't want to go through all that again. Title still works. I think we're going to go into an epilogue, which means I will have finished this game tonight. Yay! It was quite fun. It's epilogue to the original official campaign. Oh hey, what are you guys doing here? Alright, well I never Linus. Well I suppose this should come as no surprise. It appears we have arrived late. The enemy is already defeated? Uh-oh. Do I get to talk to everybody? You're doing, I presume. Mine and my companions. I see. Iris and Adriel. I suppose I should be even less surprised to see you here. You've been on the move against some drow plot, or so young Sharwin here tells me. Hold on. Will this... Oh shit, this... Okay. Wonder if... Can I talk to anybody first? Or will that trigger me no matter what? I'd like to talk to everybody, but it looks like whoever I pick might just move on with the plot, which I guess is fair. But Nasher kind of annoys me, so... Though, I admit, he's more tolerable in this than he is in the main game. Alright. Northwest, yeah? Northwest? That way? Maybe? I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, there they are. There are friends! And everybody else. Ah, fuck. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice. I run to Lord Nasher anyway. Okay. Well, I never, Linus. I suppose this should come as no surprise. It appears we've arrived late. The enemy is already defeated. You're doing, I presume? Mine and my companions. I see. Iris and Adriel. I suppose I should be even less surprised to see you here. You have been on the move against some drow plot, or so young Sharwin here tells me. The dragons of the mountains exchanged the touchstone of Walkeen for some drowish device, which the hero Linus here and my own Aribeth put a stop to. Aye, Lord, and in Arinhus, making use of the Sohwagan, west of this place, traded the Mirror of Soon for another such a device. A horde of demons seeking to make war on the devils exchanged the Knife of Cyric for yet another. And the necromancer seeking to slay the goddess Lolth and take her place traded the Tears of Ilmater for yet a fourth. Honestly, that thing's fucking powerful. I wouldn't trade in that for anything. And those relics were used to bring to Earth the goddess Lolth. I now return them to their proper owners gladly. Hey, that'll free up some space in my inventory. Except it doesn't look like I actually lost them. That's funny. I would like... I probably did. I'd love to keep them. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Nope, you're there. Rats. They were nice. She sought to attack your city, to make of an example for her worshippers in the Underdark, to so bring her faithful back to her worship, to strike fear into the surfacers, and even greater fear in the Underdark. Alright, let's level up while we're here. Paladin. Wait, when did I start getting 4? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. Let's be very, very persuasive to a ridiculous extent. There we go. Oh. I really, really, really want overwhelming critical, but I'm not sure if my natural strength is high enough for it. This one bonus to all attacks. Plus 4. And armor skin. Do I know what I want to do here? No, I don't know. I might wait and not level up right away. Alright. She sought to attack your city, to make an example for her worshippers in the Underdark. I think I read this one. So to bring her faithful back to her worship, to strike fear into the surfacers, and an even greater fear in the Underdark. It was reported to me by the head of Helm's Hold that a dark-cloaked figure with a woman's voice reported an attack by a divine enemy in this place. That figure was you? It was. I had been searching in this vicinity for the returning goddess and tracked her here. I surmised her purposes. Actually, I am, because not having a portrait there is going to annoy me during the epilogue, so. Alright, I guess I'll just have to wing it. It's alright, he's being retired anyway, so. Heal. Yeah, let's go 2 in heal and 1 discipline instead. I could be even more ridiculously persuasive. Nah, we'll go with armor skin. Okay, there we go. There we go, I got a face again, instead of a glowy ascendant icon. Alright. It's weird the things that bother me, but okay. Yes, it was. I had been searching in the vicinity for the returning goddess, and tracked her here. I surmised her purposes, for I know her methods well. I sent word to your temple, and came here. The other priestesses here joined me, and the rest came later. The battle was warm, but we prevailed. I never heard that as a term, but that's okay. That is not the first time you have said such a thing, my friend. I must find my disappointment at being deprived of yet another glorious battle on behalf of my native city, assuaged by your presence here. And then I see my friend Aribeth is with you, and all disappointment departs like vapor. Lady Sharwin, I rejoice to see you, and my lord Erengand. You've been feeding him, I see. Now see has grown soft from inaction. Inaction is hardly the word for my lady's manner of life, I fear. I still must be made to understand what has happened. The moment I see our friend Lioness here, I know that the city has been made safe. Hyris and Adriel says that the 4 relics were traded to the Drow so that they may bring back the goddess Lolth. Yep, we just said that. Much has been transpiring in the depths of the Underdark in these later days, as those of us who pursue justice against the cult of Lolth know well. Her affairs have been abandoned, her temples emptied. The rivers of children's blood that fed her bloated maw has dried up. Increasingly bereft of followers, the Spider Queen has grown desperate. In her desperation, she bade the most fanatical of her followers to arrange for a godding ceremony to bring her to our world, that she may terrorize the folk above, and through doing so, strike fear and awe into those below, and thus rekindle her cult. I have heard of such things. The artifacts are not sufficient for the god to regain the requisite strength to do as you say the Spider Queen planned. Godding ceremony needs a living sacrifice to anchor the ceremony to this world. I was the anchor, my lords. I was taken from a Sunite temple upriver from Waterdeep. I am a maiden, and though scarcely pure in either thought or desire, I am physically untainted. The villains sought to anchor the goddess to our plane using my innocence. There's a slightly weird fixation on virginity in this particular module that I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because it's not really rooted in anything I've read for the Forgotten Realms. Ed Greenwood's got a lot of weird quirks, but I don't remember that popping up. One whom you should recognize as a hero in your city, though you never knew him, took my torments into himself, dying in the process, and left me unstained by their assaults, removing from the goddess her anchor to this plane, and enabling me and my companions to bring justice home to her, even further weakening her cult, and sparing your city such torments as I no doubt endured, though I no longer have any memory of them. I understand. My thanks to you, all of you. But I must particularly acknowledge Sir Stephen Lioness, who has been the mover of all that has been accomplished on behalf of the city and the Lord's Alliance, and Lady Aribeth, his wife. He looks tenderly in her direction. No daughter could bring more pride to a father's heart. Nor can any wife better satisfy a husband. Stephen, don't say things like that in public. Decency, decency, fellow. Aribeth, though you have long years left on your sentence of banishment, I have the authority to commute it. You have earned this at the least, and I would reward each of you as you need and deserve. Please come with me to my city. Oh, that's good. That's good. At last, now that I know that Aribeth and her lord can come to our wedding, we can begin to plan one. Plan a wedding? Aaron, I think, has waited long enough for an answer to his many requests from my hand. Here and now, in the presence of so many friends, and with a great danger averted, I make my answer at last, an enthusiastic yes. Yes, I shall wed my good lord, so long as he still desires. Indeed, I do, so a wedding. A wedding? Sharwyn hurls herself into Aaron's arms. You've seen that look of utter bewilderment on his face before. You wonder if it is to become a permanent feature of his countenance. I regret, Lord, that my sister Viconia, my beloved Ephingia, and I are drow, and would neither feel nor be welcome in your city. The defeat of the Spider Queen is reward enough for us. We shall take our leave, though Sir Stephen, you may rest assured that we shall see you anon, and make our farewells more properly. Farewell for now, then, Valis, Ephingia. I am glad of your restoration and victory. Farewell to you, Stephen Lioness. We shall meet again very soon. I shall sojourn for a time with my brother. He has had the Spider Queen's demise as his sole thought for so long that it will be some time ere he comes to accept its accomplishment, and still there's more to be done. Farewell, Viconian. It's been an honor to meet you at last. Let us return to Neverwinter, then. I will publicly reward the rest of you, and publicly lift Lady Aribeth's banishment. Here we go. Sir Stephen, before your lady is rewarded one final time, and you are told your own fate and that of your companions, would you care to export your character for use elsewhere? And as a formality, yes. Yes, I would. Mostly because I want to go to Zorko's and sell all this shit. Even though it means nothing at this point. Very well. Your character has been exported. I'm not going to do that tonight anyway. Oh, shoot. It is later that day. You and your party have just had time to clean up and prepare for a hurried public presentation. The proceedings are being magically broadcast once again via the city's fountains. Lord Nasher speaks. Citizens of Neverwinter, friends from the Lord's Alliance, I am Lord Nasher Alagondar, sovereign of Neverwinter and its lands, executor of its laws, protector of its citizens, servant of its people. Before me stands its greatest hero, Sir Stephen Lioness, friend of the city, defeater of its enemies, proclaimed by all, and rightly so, the hero of Neverwinter. Nice. Before me too stands Lady Aribeth, one-time hero of Neverwinter, found guilty of dereliction of duty and banished, fallen, but now raised once again, lawfully wedded wife of our beloved hero, who has, by the side of her husband, twice now rescued the city since her banishment, showing in full bloom the qualities of valor, fealty, self-sacrifice, and love of this people that once raised her to high rank among us. Since her sentence was pronounced, Lady Aribeth has been given many duties and fulfilled every one and gone above and beyond, being restored to full communion in the church, full friendship with the Lord's Alliance, and now earning once again the love and honor of the people of Neverwinter. I therefore declare her sentence fulfilled. She is once again free to enter the city and to travel to its furthest bonds. She is eligible once again for citizenship, should she desire it. So declare I, in the presence of you all, Lady Aribeth de Tilmaran, Lioness, Beta, for the timeline. You are hereby fully pardoned. Your debt is paid. Your place in the city reestablished. You are hereby free of guilt, condemnation, and penalty. Your penance is over. Your restoration is complete. Enter the joy of a grateful city. I declare your companions, including those who have previously left to tend to their own affairs, free in Neverwinter and heroes of the city. We honor the revered Silver Dragon Soliloquy, the matchless beauty Mora de Barov, Paladin of Soon, and of course the esteemed Anadriel Windless, Hyress of the beloved cult of Ilmater. Funds will immediately be procured for the erection of a temple, each dedicated to the worship of Soon and Ilmater. Oh. We honor Valus de Vir, his sister Viconia, and his companion Iphingia, priestess of Illustre. Negotiations shall be entered into immediately upon the morrow with such representatives of this goddess as may be found in our environs as to how the city may best support her work and ministry among the drow, that they may be freed from the grip of Lolth and brought to peace and fellowship with their surface brethren. Oh. And here I acknowledge the servant of Ilmater, Corinne the dwarf, never known to the city, but without whose self-sacrificing valor Neverwinter could not have been delivered. An altar will be erected in his memory in the said temple to Ilmater, and a special honor guard will be dispatched to retrieve his body and bear it back to be entombed in honor beneath the altar. Oh. Never let it be said that Neverwinter deals unjustly with her friends, even while she is unrelenting in the face of her enemies. Sir Stephen Lioness, you have saved the city many times now. I name you a citizen of Neverwinter, an honored member of her councils, an esteemed advisor to her lords, and for all time a lord of such land within her dominions as seem best to you. Ooh, I get to steal someone else's land. Nah, probably wouldn't do that. Arrangements will be made. In the meantime, a dwelling within Black Lake District is yours and your family's in perpetuity. We invite you to make your home in Neverwinter for so long as your will or fortunes allow. A great cheer of approbation follows. Lord Nasher relaxes. The eminences begin to disperse. The magicians cease their activities around the transmission pool. Nasher speaks quietly to Aribeth alone. I will pay a price for that, Aribeth. Some will accuse me of favoritism, others of senility, others still of creating emergencies that do not exist. But the evidence recovered from the cave, along with Sir Stephen's reputation, will keep the dark forces at bay. You've been restored, my beloved, forgiven, redeemed, and freed, and none of it was my doing. I gave you no benefit beyond simple justice. None can deny that. I bid you stay here, Aribeth, in Neverwinter, where you belong. I have not much time, I think. I wish to spend it with you. The chapel for our Fenthic is nearly complete. I shall worship there. And then? Aribeth is in tears. And then you will live many happy years in that peace that you have earned, with Lady Sharwyn and her retinue to take care of you. You will enjoy the esteem of your people, and delight in Aaron and Sharwyn's many children as if they were your own descendants. You will grey gracefully, with no dotage, and one day, many years hence, slip off quietly to the halls of your sires, and all will celebrate your life, even in their mourning. I think she might be in denial a little bit. If you so command me, my beloved, then I shall do no other. He takes Aribeth in his arms and kisses her brow. I would live 100 years longer if you wish it. Please stay with me, for evening approaches, and the day is near past. My old friend Demal has already slipped off to the arms of Helm, to keep watch with him among the stars. I shall follow soon, despite all promises. I will stay with you as I am able, my foster father, but we neither of us can fully erase the past. Its ravages lie heavily upon your brow and within your body. They course through my soul, through my husband's love and the steadfast kindness of Helm. I gain strength against the past depredations, but its stain will never leave me. You and I have been torn asunder, and no physic can wholly cure the wound. I will stay as I am able. It's so sad. He gazes at her with a long, sad smile. You are a truth speaker, my beloved, and I would expect no other from your lips. Come, let us join the revelry, for once again you are the city's heroine, and this time you have a husband to steady, compliment, and keep you. May he do so for many an age to come. Amen to that. Come, my love, a new adventure awaits. A son shall be born to you, and then you shall learn what true heroism is. It is a lesson I shall cherish, my dearest love. Let us rise to greet what comes. Epilogue. Oh, look, there we are. I am still wearing no pants. Forever pantsless. Stephen Linus. The quarters offered were sumptuous indeed. A large palazzo on the most decorous boulevard in Black Lake, with servants paid by the city and such amenities as would befit the city's greatest hero. Aribeth, however, could not bring herself to dwell long in Neverwinter. It was not, she said, the whispered comments, dark looks, or emptying drawing rooms. Such were inevitable and expected. Indeed, there were fewer than anticipated. Neverwintans, I know it says Neverwarians, but I've read enough of the books, Neverwinterns, are an obedient people, It was the unavoidable melancholy in Aribeth's soul that necessitated leave-taking after scarcely a fortnight. Oh. Well, we're going off wandering. That's okay. Oh, I like the way this all looks. She would return twice within the year. As the hunter's moon waxed and the leaves turned golden, Sir Aaron Gend at last conducted Lady Sharwin to the altar. Sir Stephen stood with him, and Aribeth joined the ladies' train. A son, young Stephen Gend, named after me! Isn't that sweet? Aw. Followed a suspiciously short time thereafter. Love is oft a hurry, and not all of us are graced with the long life of the elves, noted the lady dismissively, and without any particular prompting. Well, I that helps a little bit, because I did mention earlier that I thought that virginity was a bit over-emphasized in this module, so, maybe a suspiciously quick pregnancy from an undoubted heroine does help ease that a little bit. And I look for that. Let's see. They named the kid after me. I'm so touched. Well, after Stephen, so. Oh, that's not good. On a gray morning, just before sunrise, in the earliest spring day of the following year, and just as Aribeth kissed his brow one last time and wet his cheek with her tears, Lord Nasher Aligundar died. Oh, wow. It was said that during the preceding days he had been much comforted during his final painful wakings by visitations, so he said in his clearer moments, by his departed wife and daughter. Aribeth would never confirm the rumor that she felt him pulled forward, and his spirit, accompanied by two others, passed through her as his mortal life ebbed. The state funeral was glorious, though. Lady Aribeth seemed scarcely to notice as she nuzzled and nursed her infant son. Only Sir Stephen Lioness, her husband, seemed to take note of her continual distraction, and the family's abrupt departure from Neverwinter once again. Farewell, said Lord Nasher. He was kind of a dick anyway. Hey, here we go. Sir Aaron ruled the city for many years after Lord Nasher's passing. Hey, they got thrones. Nice. His lady bore him 9 children, the new Neverwinter 9, as the commoners referred to them, while maintaining the same exhausting pace she's heretofore set for herself and her retinue. Lord Stephen the First, he my namesake, I'm delighted, succeeded his father some decades later, though as Dowager Contessa, Sharwin was rumored to be the true power behind the throne. Her heart finally gave out in her sleep at the age of 112. Nice! 3 digits, and well into that, too. Very well done, Sharwin. With her great-grandson Stephen III on the throne, her death scheduled, so it was said by the common folk, to coincide with her mother's so many years before. She was laid next to her beloved Aaron in the Tomb of Heroes, where she had visited his grave daily for 65 years. Oh. What's 112 minus 65? 67? I think? Oh, okay. Well, if he died when she was 67, then it means they had a decent amount of time together. Still, that's quite sad. The discovery of dangerous underground chambers beneath the Ilmatari Monastery outside of Neverwinter prompted a rather panicked reaction from the majority of its leadership. The passage was blocked up, with all the dwarven skill available in the area. No rumor of further disturbances had been heard since. The monastery itself had prospered, much as had the whole of the Ilmatari Church, since the recovery of the Tears of, I'm assuming that's Ilmater. Clergy from the monastery were brought into the city to staff the new temple of Ilmater within the city walls. Convenient. Nope, here we go. Oh, crap. Come on. I need to scroll up. I want to see what this says. Okay. What lies beneath? Oh, there's little titles above them. I didn't even notice the titles. How silly of me. Oh, well. The ceiling of the passage apparently eliminated the only known entry, save one beneath a stopped-up well in an obscure and now abandoned orcish cave in the lower slopes of the Nether Mountains, from the surface to the little gnome village of Tullykin, and the undersea archipelago, reputed to hold fantastical wonders. No word has reached the surface since Sir Stephen Lioness and his lady passed that way. However, a Navarial priestess of Baravan Wild Wanderer is said to have been granted a vision of a peaceful land matching its description, presided over by Bearvan in an alternate guise, keeping watch and protecting the folk of that place from any enemies. It is suspected that the downfall of Lolth has eased the pressures on many a peaceful people in the distant depths. Oh, that's so nice. Ow. Gosh, look at them. The temples under Lady Peak and the eastern reach of the Nether Mountains overlooking Silvery Moon have each experienced a renaissance of sorts, new aspirants flocking to the place. The Elmatari in particular have had to expand into the valley below. This despite the new major temple in Neverwinter. The restored tears... Why am I having such trouble saying that? It's because it's late and I'm tired. The restored Tears of Ilmater have made this place a center for pilgrimages from as far as Rashomon and Chult. Hyris and Adriel still exercises ultimate headship over all the Elmatari of the lands, and looks to do so for another millennium and more. She has continued to be ably assisted by a diminutive, aspiring priest of the cult. Diminutive, aspiring priest? Oh, Marigo! Of course. Ah, good night, Effector. You have a good night. I'm very nearly done with this epilogue, I hope, because it's kind of long. Silvery Moon. Outwardly and inwardly unchanged, Silvery Moon continues to celebrate her annual round of elven and human festivals. Though the Ostlers Guild has all but disappeared, trade across the desert has continued unabated. A recent orcish attempt to infiltrate and rob the treasury is said to have been foiled by a clarion warning given by an officious spirit that answered to the name Wilson. Oh, I love Wilson. Wilson was my favorite, and which recited city ordinances verbatim at some length. It is said that no dragon would willingly come within 100 leagues of the city. Wilson was my favorite. He was the best. I forgot about him. He is fantastic. Bureaucrat Wilson. Alright, let's scroll up, see what this one says. Lord Will is said to have made fast friends over the years with a number of the men surnamed Undry, which name has come to dominate the annals of Silvery Moon's heroes, her ranks of civil servants, and her roles of honored militiamen. Will's various mercantile exchanges have continued to flourish, with exotic goods from far, far away Mirabar and the spine of the world, selling in surprising numbers. His friend with the golden skin and odd expression has been seen at a number of state dinners, though apparently exhibiting little by way of appetite. Yay, I'm so glad that they're still banging. The little halfling village of Pendragon has never opened to the wider world, its folk content to remain in the secluded valley. A new town, the Maxos Outpost, lapped by the Gilrain that feeds the river Mirar, has gained many inhabitants, all of small stature. The downfall of the dragons of the mountains has had repercussions throughout the north, the displacement of chromatic dragons with their metallic cousins being among the most notable and noticeable. It is an ill wind indeed that blows no one any good, goes a halfling saying. Indeed, the indisputably ill wind of Sislik seems to have blown fresh air into the southern reaches of the spine of the world. Fucking hell. This is long. It's good, but it's long. Alright. Said Sislik has not been heard from again, though Sir Stephen reported to one of his many children, following a private dinner at Lord Boylison's Silvery Moon, that the presence of so many metallic dragons in the mountains, oh, so I have many children, may well be accounted for. One of them will be named Fenthic, I think. By this search for all signs of the said vile spirit, and that the Maxwell's numerous absences from his namesake village are not fucking hell. are not all to be accounted for by his visits to Bwill. I still think they're banging. Never laugh at live dragons, goes another proverb among the denizens of Pendragon. Sislik might have better have heeded halfling wisdom. Yeah, Mora's still half naked. I approve. Heartward Tyria greeted her daughter's return with great joy, yet all celebration was tainted by the death of so many during the attack, and many a Sunite could not erase the image of the young paladins slicing the throats of their fellows, even though they knew it to be her only in seeming. The restoration of the Mirror of Sun brought some respite, but the decline of the congregation was inevitable. Tyria was succeeded twice more ere the veil emptied, and was at last abandoned. The mirror moved to the larger church in the south. With the abandonment of the temple, it said a little light went out of the world. Oh. Knowing how her fellow Sunites could not help feeling, Lady Mora, her knighthood granted by the same hand as that of her friend Stephen Linus, soon moved south to the cave of Soliloquy, from whom she gained legendary wisdom, and with whom she dwelt at whiles for the rest of her centuries-long life, during which her formidable beauty did not fade, nor her valor diminish. Like a very select few among mortals, she was permitted to ride on her friend's back while traversing the lands. Together they fought for beauty against the continuing depredations of the dwindling followers of Lolth below and servants of evil above. Tales tell of her travels with other adventurers, but they are not to be read here. Ah. The cult of Lolth did not recover from the blow dealt in the cave along the Sword Coast, nigh unto the lands of Neverwinter, though that place took on a reputation as cursed, and travellers avoided the vicinity ever after. Pressure was kept up by the servants of Alistrae, and by older, often fouler, enemies of the Spider Queen. War was kindled in the north by the rise of a Drow Queen, the tale of whose fall, in which a certain peripatetic Evereskin cleric featured not insignificantly, is told elsewhere. The struggle betwixt dark and light in the regions below goes on. Okay. Heavens. Okay. Lena would never speak much of the time she spent with Eknor Mendoza and his ghostly band. Whatever efforts she made with them, and on their behalf, took some time. When Sir Stephen Lioness asked her about the unaccounted-for months prior to her reappearance at the rectory in Silvery Moon, she made it clear that she was not the only living person aiding the departed of Griffinstone, but would give no details on the fate of the other. She would only remark on how moving it was to bring peace to restless and tortured spirits, after which she would either trail off thoughtfully or change the subject. Pilgalik's fate is apparently known only to Linu. Oh, I'm glad they're helping each other. One pivotal name in the struggles of the Underdark is that of Devere. The old house of that name fell many years before, yet the name rose again to prominence in the Underdark as its surviving male scion, one Valis, drove hard against the remaining worshippers of the Spider Queen. Is this pronounced scion? You know, I don't know. I see it all the time in fantasy books, and I never bothered to look up how you actually pronounce it. Oh well. Her temples fell, her priestesses were silenced, and her sacrifice disappeared. Other gods would struggle for dominion of the Drow, yet Valis and his beloved Ephingia held firm for Alistrae. The work for her dominion goes on. Oh. I'm glad Valis got a happy ending in this universe. The Devere name was borne by another, of course. Offered knighthood by Lord Nasher, she, like her brother and sister-in-law, firmly refused, considering such the thing improper for a Drow. After all, she was still matron mother of House Devere. She began gradually to dream of rebuilding what she, after all, had been largely responsible for destroying. She married more than once, losing her husbands to the battles that were inevitable in the long war against Lolth, and her would-be successors. She at length had a daughter, whom she raised as a priestess of Alistrae, to whom she had at last given her full allegiance. She is said to have found solace at the last with one Marigo Tildeniskin, halfling servant of Ilmater. Really? Really? That is fascinating! She ends up banging Marigo. Well done, Marigo! All males are noted to have shortcomings, she's reputed to have said. I'd as lief have one who can make me laugh. Aw. Fascinating. Apparently she likes the puns. Oh, and here we are. Oh, look, there's Mora and there's Soliloquy over there. And there we are. With sword and shield. Sir Stephen and Lady Aribeth of the House of Lioness traveled together and dwelt together and loved together for an age and more in this world ere passing into the next. Their descendants are difficult to number, and few are the great dynasties that do not count them among their forebears. Their son Nasher was wed, it was said, to Balkis, the great green lady, first and fairest among the nymphs of the world, and hardly less than a goddess herself. Their daughter, Ephingia, saved the secret land of Fengia Dale, and was granted the wings of the Avariel, along with the hand of the prince, and ruled wisely and well for many a life of men. So we got 2 names already, Nasher and Ephingia. But also many, many other children. I don't know how I feel about the idea of them naming a kid after Nasher. Well, I can see and hear that they've built a pretty strong relationship between Aribeth and Nasher. And I feel like Stephen would probably go along with what Aribeth wanted, though I don't think he would have named the child after Nasher himself. But, you know, she who bears it names it. Or has the final veto anyway. If you don't agree, you get to go through the labor pains. I firmly believe that. I shouldn't say she though, because I think it's still applicable if like a trans man bears the baby. The person who shoves it through gets to name the baby. That's the general principle. I'm trying to be more inclusive. I'm old. Sometimes I slip up. Anyway, for many a year uncounted, Sir Stephen and his lady dwelt at the sole entrance to that magical place, in a stronghold designed by him and hewn from living rock of the mountain pass by the best of dwarven and elvish craftsmen. The waters of the place were clear, and the family's hospitality, heavens, legendary. Many a king counted it an honor of a lifetime to dine at Lady Aribeth's board. The power and wisdom behind the governance of many a kindly realm came from that high place, and the Avariel counted it a great blessing to have such might at their doorstep. Here we go. Yet at length, it was as though the adventures and joys of this world were insufficient to contain the lady. At the last, a world weariness crept over her soul, as if some scarce noted but never forgotten wound that could never properly heal in this lifetime, in the end claimed its victim. And she, with her husband as ever by her side, passed to the gates of eternity, and begged entrance. And it was granted, and they passed out of lore and knowledge. And even so great a bard as Lady Sharwin could not properly sing the songs of what lay before them next. And that is that. Aribeth's Redemption 3, in which we've wed our love, redeemed her fully, saved the world. I think it's a fitting epilogue. I really do. I think both epilogues were quite good. Aribeth's Revival and Aribeth's Redemption. I think they did very different things. And one of the things I wanted to do, and why I played them, is because I always wanted to know how they differed from each other. It's like, because I would look at it and go, well, which one do I want to play? Because as it turns out, I play both. Which one suits my taste more? Which one am I looking for? And now I can answer those questions. And I wouldn't say one is better than the other, because I think they do different things. I think Aribeth's Revival is more romantic. It's the kind of thing you play when you want to play a romance, and the other things are kind of secondary to that. And you build the relationship as the central focus. And I think I would play Aribeth's Redemption if I wanted to play a kind of more epic adventure, with the focus being more on the quests and the redemption and that part, with the romance still being a significant part of the story, but not the central part of the story. I think that's how I do it. My own personal taste, I think Redemption is a bit closer to what I want to play most of the time. But that said, there's something to be said for a light romance. And so I can see myself playing the other sometimes, because that feels right. I think they're both very good. Even though I did make some griping complaints throughout the whole thing about certain little things. They're just little things. I think in general, they were pretty epic. And there was a lot of content there. And it took a lot of time to get through. I very much enjoyed it. Okay, so I think that's probably it for today. Thank you for accompanying me. I hope you enjoyed it. And I should probably see who I can raid out to. It's a little later than I normally head out, so I'm not sure who's awake now. Let's see. Oh, thank you, thank you. If you have any suggestions for who to raid, I'm happy to. I've got a few people here that I haven't raided in some time. Actually, I think Rocket Son is playing Castlevania. That's a very different game than what I'm playing, but it might be fun. Let's go chase him. I don't know if he's speedrunning it or if he's just playing it for fun. I have no idea. He's one of those that speedruns a lot of games, which is very cool to watch. I could never speedrun anything, especially not a platformer. I suck at platformers. You saw how long it took me to play this game, and this game doesn't require any real skill. At least not the level I play at. I play at normal. I believe it does require skill if you're playing hardcore. But alright. Well, let's see. I gotta set up a few things first so I'm not completely lost. And okay. Oh no, none of that. Alright. Alright. Good night. It was a lot of fun, and next time, well, actually, I gotta find a new portrait image first. But next time, I'll be playing a new character in Shadows of Undertide. Sir Stephen Linus will be, at least for now, retired. He's had his happy ending, 2 of them, and that's not too bad. Not everybody can say that, huh? All right. Good night.